Good evening. That's okay, Jasp. That's okay. It happens. But you were first. Congrats on that and getting those seeds planted. Well done. We are growing a nice greenhouse here together. How was your week? It's Friday. It is 7 p.m. Or at least here it is. Which means weekend has fully started. And we're gonna play some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're age 17, but we're over halfway of that age. And we're gonna see what we're gonna get once we turn 18. And we're gonna try and play a bit quicker because we need to get this finished, don't we? And as on Wednesday, Spooky Month starts, it's kind of not in the plans to keep playing this, but who knows? I might completely change my schedule for that month and do it anyways, because I do not want to abandon this game this far into the second life, trying to get a good ending. So we're not gonna do that. But other than that, we're gonna try to date the alien and save the colony. Hey Smurf, welcome in. Good evening. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? I'm gonna see if my cat wants to go outside, if that's what he's trying to signal to me, and then we're gonna dive in. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's good for him to be out as much as he can during the day, because at night we're not letting him out anymore because I can't keep the door open for him to come back in, and otherwise he'll completely ruin the door trying to get in. Congrats on getting that third seed planted. Hi Smurf. Hello, hello. Shall we just dive in? Because I just really want to. Because this game is so good. Okay, we are late dust. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what we were up to last time. Okay, I think we were befriending. Yes, more friendship with Nem. We're trying to get persuasion up high. Yes. Okay, cool. Yes, Smurf is technically second, but it's fine, Jasp. It's fine. We are in a relationship with Dice. We have full-on friendship with Sim, and we were actually connecting with him on that level. And then he, I don't know, shall we call him, did he just reset? It looks like it. He sort of died, but didn't, then reset, but he has no recollection of what happened before that, just before that. Which means that he does not remember our little romp that we had before he was attacked. Sadly. Anyways. Dice. A war on alien life, Dice says, shaking his head. Am I the only person in this whole stupid colony who realizes that we are literally the aliens here? Nope. No, you're not. I love that he has that flower and that feather in his hair. Gosh, she's gorgeous. No, you're not the only one. We have figured that out too, dear. So sorry. Hey, Rex. Rex whistles at you as you approach, giving you a heated up and down with his eyes. Do something different with your hair, he asks, then leans in to sniff you. New perfume? No, is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing, it's working for you. He makes a claw with one hand and growls sexily at you, then cracks up. You're, wow. Yes, again. You're just a cutie. You're cutie Rex, that's all. You catch Nem scarfing down some Russians outside the garrison. Took a nap during my lunch break and I ran out of time to eat, she says. Too much to do. Well, we can't get her another gift. Well, for now we're doing that. Let me check. Because there was something here, right? Yeah, system update. Empathy. To my knowledge, we have that persuasion one. But maybe we don't. Let's just do one more study amenities to see what happens with the persuasion. Learning about old Earth during dust season lends itself to discussions about how much hotter the planet was getting just before the stratosphere left. It's probably not even close to how hot it was, and at least it's the natural heat, but there's still a special sort of discomfort in learning about dust bowls and famine while the sun beats down mercilessly outside. Yep. Okay. 30. Gotcha. +7 if this is the only... Ooh, we can do that? No, we can't. That's not gonna be enough. Okay, so we can't put that there. Ooh, +5 is put in the last lane, and then do this. Are you for real here? Are you for real? Man. And what if we do this? Then it works? Okay, fine. Fine. Now we have the perk. Oh, that perk is not that interesting, actually. Oh well. Excited is not necessarily the right thing to say in this case. This is one of our our deeper thinking ones. Hey Yip, oh, you're just diving in with it right now. Good evening, how are you doing? Have you had your coffee yet today? Oh man. No, this is like the event we're doing this weekend is we're saying it's one of the well, not necessarily one of the starting workshops. This is the one where we send people who are insecure about intimacy. It's called Navigating Intimacy. And this is one where our emotional support assistants are absolutely necessary. Because a lot of people will walk into their own triggers and find pieces of themselves or come into connection with pieces of themselves that are tricky and are hard, and the beautiful thing of it is that they most of the time find a way to work through it. In that case, in that sense, it is a very beautiful and precious workshop. Like, that's close to my heart. But it's not an easy one. It's not one I'm excited for. It's one that I am I think I'm almost honored that I am allowed to be there to help them in that process. Even if my help is just practical, it's just the fact that I am allowed to be in that space. People trust me being in that space, and I can just be the steady comfort that is sitting in the corner at the front, doing her cross-stitching probably, or writing in her journal, just being the steady presence, making sure that there's enough chocolate and tea and stuff like that. It's great and good, but challenging too. Yeah, but it also gives me, like this one, because the processes that people go through are mostly inside, and it's not such a not necessarily a physical workshop like we do with a lot of other things. This one gives me a lot of space to also go inside and do some deep processing and journal a lot and get my own processes going, which I can handle on my own, luckily, nowadays. But it's a good space for that. So that's why I still keep going to these weekends as well, to help out there. One, because it is really good to be in that space and feel that trust, and being able to help them out, even if it's just practical. And two, because I am almost forced, not necessarily by an outer force, but just almost forced, because we're in this space and it is such a space, to do my own processes. And that's really good, actually. So, I'm not excited. Sort of looking forward to being able to be in that space. Yeah, those are two different things for me when it comes to these workshops, at least. Yep, you're cooking, the reheating. All good. Oh, good. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Persuasion. We needed reasoning, didn't we? That's what we were after. Reasoning is what we were after. Okay, let's see if we can do that, but also... No, we're gonna find Sim again. Hey, cutie. Dice is sitting on the roof of one of the expedition transports, fiddling with something in his hands. As you approach, you can see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving. Oh, hey, Eleanora, he says, looking a little bashful. Needed a new toggle for my backpack. I mean, we won't be able to rely on nano printing forever. What are you tinkering there? What are you tinkering there, darling? Now you're doing something. I know you like that. Hey, Nomi. Nomi and Rex are talking together on the couch, legs intertwined. Rex spots you first and gives you a jaunty wave, and Nomi follows his gaze with a big smile. Hey, Eleanora, Nomi says, scooting over easily so there's space for you on the couch. Rex passed the cushion invitingly. We were just talking about what we'd rather have as a pet. A hopeye as big as a unisaur, or a unisaur as small as a hopeye? What do you think? Give me the unisaur as small as a hopeye. Yeah. I do have a present for Nomi, though. Yes. Let's see if we can get Nem a present. Nem. Oh god, you're here with him. You spot Nem playing darts with a bunch of other soldiers. She throws a dart and it lands clear in the middle of a faceless. Well, hat isn't the right word, but the soldiers all cheer and clap her on the back. She breaks away from the group and slings an arm over your shoulder. Did you see that, Eleanora? I did. There you go. Where are we with you? 67. Good. Anything new on here? No, not directly. Okay, let's go find Sim. Do we have options to find him, actually? I'm not sure. Oh, huh. $11 events remaining, no collectibles. Biology is also up, no collectibles. All events have respawned. Let's go there. I don't think we've been here in this year yet. Nope, because we have not collected here apparently. The collectibles are still here. Let's go get them. Gib, do you have any plans for the weekend? I know you're reheating food, but you probably can hear me. We're gonna find find Sim somewhere far away in this area. It's not that close by every time. You do? What are you gonna do? What are your plans? Oh, there's a oh, hi Sim. A flower here. Tomorrow you're going to see your dad. He's not doing well. I'm so sorry. Oh, Dice is also here? Hello? Oh, that's good. Sunday you'll have to see. Big hugs to you. Dice is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dice. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no, bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. Father is busy arranging the big ew. Oh. Oh, that sucks, Yep. I'm so sorry. That really sucks. You and Dice cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dice isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. No, we're gonna dare him. Dice goes pale. What? No, that's not the same, he exclaims. You're cheating. Whoa. You might have found the one thing that Dice is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Dare Dice to climb up there. Dice scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around at the top. Now it's your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top, and you slip and start to fall. But Dice grabs you. Got ya, Dice exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping, and you're all sweaty from fear. But you did it. Dice looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? Except when we're trying to kiss him. The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look over the resting ridges. You and Dice take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty creek landscape. This is the life, Dice says. No school, no gossip, no bullies. No one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbow up on his knee and squints into the suns. Even with my augmentation in the colony, I always feel like such a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me, it's everyone else, you know? And I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying, like who cares? He continues. But you must keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. So, how about that kiss? Dice laughs, embarrassed, and starts scrambling down the side of the cliff again. You'll have to catch me first. You tease. You tease. He just laughed. Mister, what's that? I'll be right back, Sim. Sorry, I need to get all the things here. Yes, hugs for you all over. Agreed. Let's see. Ooh, one here. And one there. And then there's that one, which is a normal. Oh, wait. Then there is this one. Yeah. And there. What do we have here? That's another one. Okay, first we're gonna go to Sim. Maybe we'll do both of those. Itchy corner of my eye. Okay. Sim, my love. You're here, right? Wait. Oh, there you are. There you are. Hi, dear. Sim materializes out of the forest before you. Eleonora, he says gravely, forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. He places his hand on your shoulder. Please trust me when I say I have done my best to argue on behalf of your kind. I hope only for the continued survival of humanity. Ominous. He forgot who we are. No, he did not necessarily forget who we are. He forgot that we had a little romp just before he died. Reset. Sim crouches down to slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strangely as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You emerge into a cave filled with the hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquid seem almost to have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them. Sim leads you to a gazelle. This is the array, he says, pressing what seems to be buttons. As I've explained, this body I wear is only a vessel. My conscious, the person who I am, is stored in the array. I return to it regularly, storing my body in the regeneration tank, while I back up what I've learned that day into the array. Physical forms are prone to injury and death, Sim says quietly. It is temporary, but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. Sim directs you to two weirdly fungal growths. Please, take hold of these interface handles. We are getting so much lore here. You cautiously touch the handles and say, so that's why he forgot the ROM. Forgot to press save. Nope. Kinda, yeah. He did not get to upload that into the array. So it's not there anymore. That actually makes sense. Only his body, in the end, did, experience that. Yeah. It's what it is. I don't know how I feel about this. Nothing to be afraid of. Just a little mind-matter interface. A strange presence speaks in your head. Play it cool. You can feel the Overseer pause. Then a sensation in your mind that reminds you of someone clearing their throat. I am the Overseer, the voice continues. I speak for the gardeners. We will now show you what we are. This is weird, but we're ready. You have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood. A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago. In your mind, you see their dominion stretched from pole to pole, their farms and solar arrays glittering on the surface as their massive cities tunneled below. I already know about the domain. We are aware of that, the Overseer replies, his voice drying your mind. We know most everything that happened on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the gardeners as their ecological control system, a vast network of artificial intelligences, I hate that word, stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagating control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand. You think of Sim, his body created to suit the task of befriending you? Let's hope. Under the direction of the Convergent Domain, the gardeners controlled the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in their farms, and the rapidly shrinking wild areas of the planet. The Overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would. Over time, the domain nearly destroyed this planet. They didn't respect nature. There were too many of them. I think we're gonna go with they didn't respect nature. Correct, the Overseer responds. They saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources. The exhaust from their factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroyed the planet's ecosystem, and fought bitterly over the remaining resources. The last directive the gardeners were given by the domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem. The overseer said solemnly. The gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed, an atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce. The convergent domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took the sky in colony ships and never returned. You try to imagine a tragedy on this scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. The overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind. Over the millennia, the gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Under the guidance of the gardeners and the final directive of the convergent domain, nature at last reclaimed a barren planet. The garden existed in perfect balance, and now your species has invaded it. We had nowhere else to go. We're not gonna do it. We make this place less boring. No, we had nowhere else to go. Your kind had the option to stay where they were. The overseer's reply, the tone of its thoughts darkening. Do you think we have empathy for the convergent domain who fled on colony ships? The ones who selfishly refused to give their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride. You chose to come here, the overseer continues, and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die. And you shudder involuntarily. That interesting thinking. Some vertumnant species. We don't know, Yip. It's a good question. Are humans descendants from the domain? We don't know. Some vertumnant species have a technique of future sight, which the gardeners harness to catch glimpses into the web of timelines. We see that you possess this technique too, alone in your kind. We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You are a monoculture, an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance in disarray. Since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans. Ooh. I want to work with them to see if we can create a balance, but I'm not sure which of these three. Like, the middle is not going to do it. We have as much right to live as anything. That's not going to do it. Didn't even know you were here is also not a good way to go. That's a good question. What would you guys do? All three are bad options? Yeah, this feels passive-aggressive. This is, while true, not gonna help. And this is still not an excuse. First is the least shitty answer? I don't know. I feel like this is the least shitty one. Because we do have as much right to live as anything. That is true. Everyone has equal rights of living. The problem is that the colony, or part of the colony, tries to take over and be. Would apologize for the damage caused and that you have no idea how to continue, but that you would want to repair the damage. Yeah. But I'm not sure that's kind of what I want to do as well, Yip. Because that would bring us to, like, how can we create a balance? But I'm not sure how to fix this. You know, for the sake that we really do want a good ending, I'm gonna save here. Yeah. New life 1. Overseer choice, so that I can find it back easily. Okay, that's done. We can go back to this exact moment, hopefully. Hopefully. Then, I mean, since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans. That says nothing about them. So we are an invasive species. So this is not gonna do good here, I feel. I kind of feel like this would actually be the good one right now. We're gonna try. Shite. Your guilt is inconsequential, the overseer replies. We have observed that this emotion makes humans behave defensively. They avoid the cause of the guilt, or worse, try to destroy it. No, it is better to pull a blighted plant from the root. Let's see where this goes. Most gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds, the overseer says, without malice. Indeed, we have tried using ecological compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand these eradication procedures. The yearly attacks, the famine, the pollen, not random natural occurrences at all, but gardeners' tactics to encourage the eradication of pests. But symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, the overseer continues, and took effort to convince us that you were sentient and capable of communication. I have a feeling we did good with this one, actually. I thought it wasn't, but maybe this is good. You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here, on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you? Humans can change. Help us. Yeah. I'm just a kid. I can't answer this. We're 17, almost 18. We're gonna go with this answer. So we teach your kind to be stewards of nature, the overseer replies. Perhaps your children take up the mantle as well, and their children. But soon you are dead, as are your children's children. Generations pass. No one alive remembers the time the gardeners came to the humans and taught them the proper ways to live. And now there are too many of you to teach, and your behavior too entrenched. What then? Genocide? You have no answer. He's got a point. They've got a point. A 12? Ooh. With no counter. This is a really damn good card. Holy shit. There is silence in your head, and you only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls and the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually, the overseer speaks in your mind one last time. For now, you may leave freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans. You feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface. There you have it, Sim murmurs. That is my boss. Your boss needs to get out more. Yes. Sim huffs, like he's afraid to laugh. He walks over and runs his hand over the consoles. And now, you know how to connect to the array, he says quietly. But you should not come here unless I am with you. We've already done that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sim. Sim takes your hands and looks at you solemnly. When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Please, do not prove this trust mistaken. That was a lot, but very damn cool. AI construct. People, one of my favorite characters in this game is actually an AI construct. Are you kidding me? Yep, you mean you would need a symbiotic relationship with the gardeners, a sustained cooperation between humanity and this group. Interesting that you used the word symbiotic when this guy's name is Symbiosis. But yeah, agreed, Yep, that's true. Eileen loves Bob. Eileen loves Sim. Can't help it. He's gorgeous. And he's actually trying to help us. I mean, yes, he's cute too, but come on now. Okay. I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me, Sim says. I've been learning so much about humanity from them. However, Sim lays his finger to his lips in thought. What are fafa beans and Chianti? Good question. Totally by accident? Huh? What? What do you mean totally by accident? So no planet, but a tin can with consciousness. That's one way to put it. Oh. Thanks, Smurf. That makes me feel lots better. You're using the word symbiote. Oh, right. Yeah, no, you did that on purpose. I know you. You did that on purpose. Oh, he just told us that we shouldn't go there on our own. But I want to. Okay, let's go. Engineering challenge. Ooh. Okay. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar. Knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least 1 kilometer in each direction. Though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely skill over it. Check it out. Ooh. Oh, nice. Huh. Or +2 for each gem on other cards. And then if we do this. Hey, over there. Dodero. What? I'm gonna chill with Bob, okay? Can you program some cool finger movements and a bigger tongue? Overseer, check. I see you. Can you program some cool finger movements and a bigger tongue? Wow. 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 Oh, this is because of... Hey, that's interesting though. Huh. Let's do that. Yeah, let's wait. Wait. This is giving us 22. Fine. Oh, that is lucky. Hello. Let's go. We make the 69 points and we got a point in engineering. You find more scraps that converge in domain writing and technology. You document everything to bring back to Utopia. Cool. Awesome. Got some kudos. That was a nice one. Now we're gonna go for this one. Again. Enjoy your alert, Mrs. B. Thank you for being here. You return with dice to the pyramids in the ruined wormhole observatory. The headache building. This again? Dice asks, unsure. You sure you want to go in there? You approach a large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators. Oh yeah, we've done this. Yes, that is hurting us. Find a way in. You look for one of those elevators. Monoliths near the pyramid and find it. But it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but... Neutralize the radiation. Pass on by, no problem. Yes. Maybe this is a bad idea. For now, I want to do this one. Try to explain it to dice. Yes. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says. But no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array. And kind of like a dream. But you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it. Maybe we better leave, Dice says nervously. You don't look so good. We can finally tough it out. Oh, fuck yes. That's what we did last time. Right. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Hey, Mrs. B. By the way, weird question maybe. Is your hair darker? It suits you very well though. No, it's... Well, not necessarily. But I did... The hairdresser did put a different shade of natural brown in it than I normally would do. Because we wanted to try out something. But it might be the combination of that and the fact that I'm wearing a very dark shirt. And the lighting. I don't know. It's a combination of things. But it's not necessarily much darker. Just a different brown, apparently, added to the copper. But it's been about a month since I... Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird. Like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dice's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and tough it out. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and brutes creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? Dice is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave now, he says. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any further? Yes, we do. You're thinking on going red, and you have been for a while, but you think you just have to do it? Yes, you just have to do it, and I think it would really suit you. Just make sure that they put those earthy, natural tones under it, so that it grows out, like it fades naturally. Go for it. One more room. Yes, Yip. Perfect idea. You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Ugh, even I can feel it now too, Dice mutters behind you, rubbing his head. Thanks, back to game stuff, you go lurky. You had a long nap, so you're waking up right now. Take all the time you need to wake up, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you for being here for a bit. The room is empty, except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed. Which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. Smurf, full fear ahead, you should try for sure. I love that you're using full fear ahead. That's coming. I know that Joy's community is using that a lot, but it's such a good one. But yeah, agreed. Full fear ahead, just do it. This sounds lovely, right, Yip? Sure. But we are gonna freaking endure damn pain. We're not gonna black out here. Oh my goodness. 95. We do not have much left here. We have 10 of these. Okay, we have 10 of these. 95 is brutal. Yeah, I think that's one of the highest we've done so far. Let's hope you get that 12 card now. Really, 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 really. Yes. Oh, I really want it to be this. Is this better? No, absolutely not. How about if we do this? 26. I think that is as high as we get for this one. 26 is not bad. That's the first round. With just 3 cards. 8. I don't care about the kudos. I want to wait with this one. +2 to a physical card to the right. That's not there. 27. We still have 40 to go with the last round. That's gonna be so tricky. 31. We're gonna put all of these. Wait. Okay. Here we go. 32. Yes. I did not think we were gonna get that. I did not think we were gonna get that. Damn. I don't care about those kudos. The toughness is nice, but not what we needed. I want the rest of the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Bravery, empathy, reasoning, engineering. 2 perception that we don't need. Bravery, empathy. Wait, extra? Yes. Okay. Let's go. You slip into some kind of waking dream. Layers upon layers of visions. Dice is your lover. Correct. Or Martz. Or Tammy. Huh. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive and you've never been born. Time unravels before you. An infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence. Not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control. In a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Dice's face fills your vision. Eleanor, he exclaims, "Are you okay?" Tells Dice, "Yeah, we're gonna tell him what we saw." He listens in awe, and then in dejection as you describe your visions. "Why didn't I see it?" he sighs. "I was here too. I want to know everything." Ooh, include the juicy bits. Tell him about your dreams. I want all of this. Go there. You tell Dice that you saw visions of yourself and him being intimate. His face goes red. "You saw that?" he stammers. "Wow." And he holds your hand. And then we still can tell him about our dreams. Yes. I'm gonna snooze the ads this time because we want to finish this before we go on break. You tell Dice about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them. Or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently and then nods. "I believe you," he says, simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. "I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you." Oh, Dice. You're absolutely perfect. In your not being perfectness. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the conversion domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of that gnarlwood bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. Unlock Explorer Glowing Expeditions? Fuck yes. Didn't we recently have something where I said, but we can't go out during glow? There was, right? There was something where I was like, but we can't do that. Now we can. No, we don't have to keep exploring because there's nothing else to do here. Go home. Holy cow. That was a whole bunch. That was freaking cool. That was very damn cool. Okay. It is very interesting to me how much of the story you do not get in your first life. If you do not get the connection with Sim and all these things. Damn. Loving this game even more now. We are going to take a little break. It will be a bit... Oh. It will be a bit longer break because it will be about 4 minutes until ad start now. And then I still have to run. But we're still gonna do it. And I'm gonna make some lovely coffee. Go get yourself a drink. Go get yourself a snack. Have a bathroom break. I don't know, stretch, walk around, give your loved one a hug or send them a message if they're not around. If you want to, you don't have to. Just get more comfy for the next hour. I'll see you in about 7-ish minutes. Okay? Also, mute the stream, like the tab, if you don't want to get annoyed by ads. See you in a bit. Thank you for sticking around. Okay. Is this new music? Feels like new music. Ooh. Dice scoffs his food in the dirt. It's weird that Tammy is pregnant, he mutters. I guess it makes sense. She was always the nicest out of everyone. He sighs. At least she'll be a good mom. Not everyone is. I know, dear. I know. I dare you to... You gulp and bravely dare him to tell you what's the deal between him and his sister. Ooh. What about her? Dice scowls, digging the toe of his boot into the dirt. She's smart and perfect and everyone loves her. No, we don't. You wait patiently. Sometimes being brave means sitting in the silence. Eventually, Dice crosses his arms and shrinks in on himself. When Tang got her genome therapy, all anyone wanted to talk about was how I shouldn't be sad about losing my brother. Like, they had to tell me that? Dice says, huffing indignantly. I'm her twin. I knew she was a girl like 5 minutes after she did. She's always been my sister, he explains. She's always known who she is, but like, that was the problem, Dice says. He picks at a loose thread of his sleeve. She's so mature, you know, and I'm not. So she treats me more like a dumb little pet than her brother, telling me what to do and acting like she's so much smarter than me. He rubs his face. I mean, she is smarter than me. She's smarter than everyone, even the adults. But it doesn't mean she knows what's best for everyone. And especially not for her twin brother. Thank you, Smurf. Dice lapses into silence. You wait a little longer to see if he wants to share any more, but Dice seems intent on just staring off into the wilderness again. Thank you for that bit of lore, dear. They were wrong to do that to you, that I can tell you. Nem is smiling at her holopalm and waves away a hollow message as you approach. I don't think I've ever talked to anyone as much as I talk to Faze. I feel like I can talk to him about anything, you know. I actually don't. Because it's Faze. Who wants to talk to him? Like, please. Don't. Okay, big revelations. Lots of lore. Ooh, and close to the first engineering perk. Yeah, I think I want to go and see if we can get some more engineering. Just one engineering if we study engineering? What the hell? That makes no sense. Leave. Go back here. How much engineering do we get if we do the... Here. Two. What the hell? Yeah, let's go there then. New boss event spawned? New boss event spawned. Serve at a ridge. Hello, of course. There might not be anything to collect here anymore, but there's a new boss event. Probably because we finished the last one. And there's more lore to get. Or maybe because of the extra encounter we did. Let's see. Also, maybe Sim has something else to say now. If he's still here. Oh, by the way, I made myself another pumpkin spice latte. They're so good. Hi, Sim. Do you have anything else to say? Sim falls into step beside you and walks with you in a companionable silence for a few minutes. It's up to you to start talking, it looks like. Could you help me calm down, please? Of course, Sim murmurs, stepping into your space. His cool hands alight on your cheeks, tilting your head to look in his eyes. And within moments you feel the burdens of your day lift off of your shoulders, like a balloon floating away into the sky. Man, I wish there was someone who could do that for me. Your consciousness reasserts itself sometime later, and you find yourself held in Sim's long arms. You blink away the brain fog and pull yourself together, thanking him for the experience. Sim smiles. It was my pleasure, Eleonora. Stay safe out there. Yes. Yes, we will. Thank you for that. We needed that. They're really nice, Smurf. I'm really happy that I decided to take the jump on those and just get them. Okay, new boss event. Oh, it's this one again. Let's go. You're back in the wormhole observatory with dice. Just poke around. Who knows what you might find? Explore at random. You bravely try all the elevators. Some are broken. One gets stuck for an hour and you think you're gonna die in there, then it chucks to life. And then you find the orrery. It is a beautiful room under one of the smaller pyramids. The light from your holopalm glimmers off the crystals in rainbow colors, dotting the walls and ceiling in familiar constellations. There is one huge crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with the deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map? In the center is clearly a representation of the wormhole. Lines extend from the wormhole to other points on the map, and many more glyphs you can't read. The crystal is cut up into shards, like it could move around, but it's still and dark, and probably has been for thousands of years. You run your hands around the panel, looking for a way to turn it on. Your hands encounter a slot. You rummage in your bags for... Aha, yes. The device you picked up in the monitoring station with dice. It's a perfect match. Oh, the little devices that we give to Nomi with the pink stuff in there. That's probably one of those. You slot the glowing pick device into the slot. Pink, I think. The crystal panes on the wall come to life, the glyphs on them glowing. They start to move in an unnervingly organic way, like melting into water and sliding over the surface, rearranging themselves. It's not just writing. The very surface of the panel raises and lowers, like braille. Or is it braille in English? Not sure. Might be braille. The glyphs pulse and glow the same swirly purple pink as the glowing device, which you realize must be a power source. A convergent domain battery. It's like an orrery for the wormhole? This must be one of the best preserved bits of convergent domain technology you've found yet, and an excellent sample of their writing. It's wild to think that the gardeners are another piece of old tech, just like this place. You're starting to piece together the glyphs of the convergent language. You can recognize the symbols for Vertumna, the wormhole, and converger, and basic verbs like being and going, and one that seems to mean bending or twisting, that is used all over the place. It starts to get easier. You think your brief connection to the array must have left some of the converger's language in your subconscious. Maybe. It is all so much to take in, and it's getting late. Better bring all your recordings back and let Congruent and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. Oh. But also we must be careful with that, because that will give them more information about the conversion domain. And with that... Wait, Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. With that, hinder our chances of creating balance. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. I do not really want to do anything else here, to be honest. We're just gonna go back there where we came from. Yes. No, go home. Yes, go home. Now we should get some engineering from that. Bingo. Which gives us the perk. Awesome. And now we are going to late what? Yep. So sleepy. Switching between me and Sass. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh man, we got so much lore just before break. And now a bit more. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Effect stacks. Ooh, nice. Cool. How much do we have here? 33 exactly. Perfect. We should take some rest. How about here? No, wait. Little check-in with Dice. You come up beside Dice and slip your hand into his, and he startles before relaxing when he realizes it's you. Oh, hey, he says, blushing. What's going on? Hey, let's get out of here. Ooh, that's a good one. I was just thinking the same thing, Dice says, giving you one of his rare smiles. He shows you a special spot. I know a place nearby, Dice says, his eyes crinkling mischievously. We won't need to take much, just follow me. And he leads you about half an hour into the wilderness, just far enough that the ever-present scent of smoke and manure fades away, and the forest opens up to reveal a small lake with perfectly clear jade-colored water and soft white sand. You don't slip hands into things, Dice, No, we're good. He's fine. We're good. It's consensual. Dice kicks off his shoes and pulls his shirt over his head, revealing the well-hidden secret of his tan skin and toned muscles. He shoots you a little smile. There's no one around for miles, it's just us. And you rapidly divest yourself of clothing and dive into the clear pool, swimming out far enough that the only sound is the water gently lapping against your shoulders, as Dice pulls you into a firm kiss. Your legs tangle together as you tread water, dipping below the waterline and coming up spluttering, laughing, clinging together in your fantasy of being the only two people who matter on the whole planet. That's why we don't slip hands, if it's consensual anyway. Lovely little counter with our dice. Yes. Let's see if we can give Nem a gift. No? Nope. Not yet. You feel the weight of a pair of eyes on you as you approach Nem. Looking around, you see Vase staring at you with suspicious expression. Hey, Eleonora, Nem says, greeting you with a smile. What's up? Coming up, huh? You're autocorrect for ruining a bad joke. Okay. Let's go here and rest, so that we are fully rested for the glow. Yeah, that's a good idea. That will give us empathy. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We have... Okay. Nothing much happens this month. You spent most of the time spacing out to whatever's on your here speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. Sounds good. Relaxing. You took the month off. I don't want to lose either of these. Yes, keep the memories. We have so much. Kudos. Okay. Now here is the exciting part. Because we can go outside now. Ooh, a crystal. Nem, are you still here? You are. You spot Nem playing darts with a bunch of soldiers. Ah, we've already done this one, but I got you a little gifty. There. How much horse do we have now with her? 69. Nice. Cool. Hey, Dice. It's like an entirely different planet in Glow, Dice says, smiling softly out into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season, full of secrets and danger. Fair. At night is when the magic happens. Exactly. Exactly. Well, depends. It doesn't have to be at night. But somehow, the darkness brings also this kind of cozy comfort. Oh, we can now do this. Sneak out to explore the glow. Apply to be a hunter? No, thank you, I think. But apply to be a sneak out to explain. Oh, yes. We're gonna do this. More bravery is also good. Okay, let's go. Ooh, instantly there is an encounter here. Let's go get some. Wait. No. Keep exploring. We can't really. Oh, we can go. Okay, wait. As we can go anywhere anyways right now. No, this way. Is this all? No, right? No. Here we go. That one. That one. Oh, let's see. Oh, hi Sim. I'll be back with you soon. Yeah, no, this is not where I want to go though. Not right now. We're gonna do the little encounter that is at the start. And then we're gonna talk to Sim. Is this it? It looks like this is it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what is this? No one is allowed outside the colony during Glow. So if you stay out of the lookout sites, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during Glow. The sky is dark, except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals, the beat of soft wings, a woomph of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just the Dorp's moth taking flight. It's usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of Glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of Glow season since you landed here, that there are monsters out here, circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. But it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong? Or lying to you? That was just a bit of lore. Like that. We're gonna contact Sim. And then we're gonna do a couple of these events. But we can do them all actually. We have more than enough. Oh. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh, no. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's because we have to stay out of the way. Yeah, I understand now. Okay, hi Sim. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing his last breath. You see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Ooh, we don't mind. Hi, Sugarbug, he laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? Nearly didn't there. Totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of year, you know, he says. I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. Humans are naturally afraid of the dark. No. That's true, Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. He smiles. The glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves, and then to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course, the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual, he says, his voice wry. Seriously, what's up with that wormhole? Sim laughs. Just like that? You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it, even if I explained everything I know. He looks up at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse in wet and glow, when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to a wormhole effect of time and space. Fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as if a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing her own voice return. You can hear those echoes. Choices that person made and events she experienced that may not come to pass for yourself. I'm not the only one? Sim shakes his head. No, though you may be the only human. Look at Isla doing sci-fi, right? But this is a version of sci-fi that I do enjoy, honestly. It's the mystery behind it. We gardeners have lived under this wormhole for thousands of years, he adds. Some of us have developed a sensitivity to it as well. We use it to guide us in tending to the planet. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Are we gonna do this one? We have so much in... Maybe it's the last one. We're first gonna do the others. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here, with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. Yeah, no, watch where you're walking. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your hollow palm calls it a black light, and says that people on Earth used to use similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. We do. We do use that. Okay, we played it safe there. I think that was smart, honestly. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. It reminds you of old Earth myths about the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down onto the forest below. Follow it. It seems to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so yet decide to head left towards what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. The strange river of light is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing its glowing dust, some kind of spore maybe behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the Erie stream and continue where you were headed before. Safely cross? I don't think we should cross under the spores. No, keep going. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, you make it up to the next plateau, only to find the Sky River has dissipated. You can't find any sign of what made it. Well, we tried. We tried. Next one. Here. This area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circles looks remarkably lush. Step into one, shall we not? We're just going to take a closer look. You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your holopalm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during glow season. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened, almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? A faceless? You decide not to wait around to find out. I think that's smart. I think that's smart. Yeah. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and a wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange. You've never seen this during the rest of the year. You'll have to go through these. Take a closer look. The strands are sticky, like a spider's web. So sticky and thick, in fact, that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. We do not have 50 combat. No, we have 35. Better not then. Oh, so if we want to go through that, we do need to. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, we're going back. Pop it up at all. And then we're going to go this way. To this manticore first. Okay. Hi. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes. Then its other eyes. Then its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. Oh boy. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. We are gonna release it. You try to come near, but it bites at you ferociously, nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way you can safely free it. Watch it. You sit to watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same, and fall into something of a trance. Huh? Interesting. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you've been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, and then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over to the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed? Or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place and ask these questions later. Drugs, woo, woo. I mean, we knew this place was slightly strange. Okay, that we survived and we got some more lore, I guess? Not sure what else to call it. Okay, another manticore. You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your holopalm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your holopalm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. We're not gonna do boo. We're gonna keep our light on it. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you. It's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there is no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single light thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was, seems to have moved on. Interesting. Ooh. Shadow upon shadow moves against each other in glow. Wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing his last breath. You know to look for Sim in the hollows of the trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent night. Hello again, Sugarbug, he chuckles. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim continues walking. Mind the glowflies, he says, stepping aside to let a flurry of multicolored insects troll by. Thank you, Sim. How's Shadow doing? Sorta okay-ish. I got the new bag of food. Like his standard food, but a new bag. And he's munching on that without issue. So I think the bag that I have is actually indeed spoiled, which sucks. Because now I have to throw away about 7 kilos of cat food. But it is what it is. For now he has food, he's eating. His bowels are slightly upset, but that might be due to the bad food that he had. Keeping an eye on it. But he's lively, he wants to go outside. He's playful. So he's doing quite fine, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it's the food. And not him being sick. Except for now a bit of a upset body because of the food, but we're good. Go home. Are you sure this will end the month? Yeah, we're good. We've had it all. You're back. You spent the month exploring. We got some more bravery. I like that. Done. Okay. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh. They couldn't have waited until you ate dinner. Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes with the usual reminder of all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Treat time for Shadow. He's outside right now, but if he comes in during stream, I will do it on stream, and otherwise it will be after stream. I want him to give him as much time outside as he can, so that he is relaxed during the night inside. But we'll see when he wants to come back in. Join the colony defense. I know. You head to the garrison to grab a blast rifle, then report to the front. Chief Red looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to a squad with them and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos than you've seen in one place ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping towards the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with the pew-pew of laser turrets and the crackle of blast rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos. Just as many as before, if not more. There is no end to it. The firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies. Wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls like the foam on a wave when it's hit the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There is no sun to set and glow, but night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger off your blast rifle. Finally, you're relieved by the second guard shift. You walk straight into the garrison and right into a dreamless sleep. Lovely. You're awoken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot black tea, which you grab and make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. As you arrive, your holopalm lights up with a priority message. Security personnel, we are under siege, the security chief says, getting right to the point. On Earth, sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 off. So long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days, weeks even. Weeks? Everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses, then adds, we can do this. We're stronger than them, and we're not going anywhere. We shouldn't be doing this. You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm. alternating shifts on the wall with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which begin to smear together like paste. Nem in particular is suffering. She volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against her bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching the Xenos batter themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes on focus at the sheer formless horde of them. In all these days, they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, ebbing backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's behavior you've never seen before. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line. Nothing new except for one of them. One of the Xenos looks different from the others, almost humanoid. What is that thing? That's a good question. What is that? It almost looks like one of those, like I see arms here and a face, like hands here and the elbows. But this looks spidery, kinda. And at the same time, and like this has the same shape as those pillars that we've seen before. Strange. What is that thing? This is new from last year, I think. Yeah, this is new. It really is. That's why we went for the combat and stuff like that. I wanted to be able to get up on those walls and help out there to see what else there is in the storyline. Oh. It actually has a gun. That's the same as the faceless, actually. This is strange. Is that hair or seaweed or something in between? Flower gun. Yeah, it looks like a flower gun, but I'm not sure. Like, we have radiation flowers on this planet, so I was kind of right about the spidery legs, though. What is this? The creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind it as it turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. I push you with teeth and a big head, kid. You know what? I see what you're saying. Fair enough. It approaches to the base of the wall, and the other monsters surge forward and to pound against the gates. Try to talk to it. You wave to it, and the creature sneers, and to your surprise, approaches the wall. 5 fingers, by the way. 5 fingers indeed. Yeah. Yeah, correct. Those are absolutely human hands. Human arms, mostly, even. Okay, little wheat. They address you in a halting, rasping voice. Everything seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand his talking horror. Child of breeding rabbits. Feral pig. Kutsu. Its unnervingly human gaze pierces you. Introduced species. You understand? Sorta? You wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? You slowly nod yes. You understand the words, at least. I am noctilucent, the monster says through a voice box that seems better suited to guttural roars than human language. A gardener. Designation, pest control. I perform my task. Unlike gardener symbiosis, Sim told us about noctilucent. Oh, shite. This is another gardener. Sim. Yes, now you're standing still, you can see the seeds of Sim's slightly inhuman features staring back at you. Their hair is a bit like Sim's as well, as if it's actually alive somehow, waving in a wind that isn't there. Why are you trying to kill us? Who are you talking to? You jump as Nam sneaks up behind you, and when you look back, Noctilucent is gone. Delusions. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Nobody. You shake your head and mumble something about needing sleep. You promised Sim you wouldn't talk about the gardeners. She nods and pats your shoulder. The siege is getting to everyone, Eleonora. It's okay. Thanks, Nam. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down the sights of your blast rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. As you gather with the other soldiers in the colony square, your holopalm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. They retreated. That is not the same as defeat. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. Fucker. Also, put on a shirt. You're welcome? You hear? And see Chief Rat nearby, looking livid. What did he do? He runs to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, put himself in danger so he had to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Red continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. To idiotic leaders it is, right? The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Red while he continues to rail against Lum. Of course. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for the component molecules. Yay for telling the truth? Absolutely. Do I smell revolt in the air? Maybe. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud in your belly, the ozone crackle of blast rifle fire arcing overhead. With your talon claws, you rip into the walls like they were made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat. Your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Only we're for Tumna Peep so far, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Let's start age 18. Big time. We're almost the 2nd hour in already. Good lord. Who can we talk to right now? Ooh, I want to have a little look here. Supply depot. I think I like the amount of persuasion we have right now. Bravery is already quite high. Draw an extra card. Plus 50 combat. And 2 times bonus for red pairs. That's big though. That is big. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Plus 10 to all of these skills. That gives us plus 10 to all of these. Oh, that's good. I want that one. Buy. Yes. Done. Gear. Oh. Plus 1 skill on challenge win, plus 1 bonus to straights. Yeah, we're gonna do that one away. Put this one in there. That still gives us a persuasion of 43. So we're at 33 exactly. 27 there, so we're at 17. I think this is nice. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. Yeah. Ooh, 5 reasoning is also nice. Okay. We are gonna take a little break because it is that time again. Already. I'm not sure how that goes, but there we go. So you enjoy a bit of the music, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes. It's also a moment to get yourself a snack, a drink, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. Or coffee. Or not. Whatever you want. Yeah. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Have a good break. Also, don't forget to mute if you don't want to hear the ads. Mute the tab, not the stream, please. Thank you. Bye. Thank you for sticking around. You're enjoying white chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, soul food. I prefer the dark chocolate chip cookies, but that's me. Still, chocolate chip, let's go. Can I give you a gift? Yes, I can. Nem yawns as you approach. Sorry, Eleonora, she says, covering her mouth. Late night, early morning. You know how it is. Sorta. There you go. You're a hero. Thank you. We can talk again. You don't like chocolate. I know you don't. Dark chocolate. I know. You're catching up with Nem between your drills when she looks over your shoulder and frowns. Newton's bloody apple, she curses, seeming to shrink behind you. She's here again. You turn, and at the other end of the garrison, you can see a small crowd of young soldiers forming around Chief Steward Antecedent. She's handing out lunch tiffins and doling out hugs to anyone who comes within melee range, with quite a few of them. You've noticed, just from hanging around the garrison, even some of the transplanted Helio soldiers have started calling her auntie. This must be why. She comes by every couple of days, Nem grumbles. Like we're still kids in the crash, playing in our skirts. It's so disruptive. Your case with milk chocolate, I prefer white. Yeah. Eventually, the crowd around Antecedent thins and she makes it over to you and Nem. She greets you with a warm hug. She smells nice, like flour and yeast. Hello, Eleonora, she says. Have you eaten? I'm fine, Auntie. Let me switch out your water bottle then, she says, taking yours and giving you a full one. It's important to stay hydrated. Antecedent turns to Nem, and you can almost feel the temperature in the room drop several degrees as Nem stonily stares down at her mother. Antecedent's smile grows thin, and she clutches the handles of her basket. How about you, Annie? Have you eaten? Do you need... Nem scowls and crosses her arms. I'm fine, she says, cutting off her mother. Just like I was yesterday, and last week. I don't need you to manage me. If you're sure, Antecedent responds hesitantly. It's a mother's job to worry, Annie. She reaches out to lay her hand on Nem's scaly cheek, but Nem jerks backwards and slaps her hand away. Oh yeah? Nem retorts. You just sit around and worry? Must be nice. I bet you'd like it if that was all I did too, huh? If I quit being a soldier and spent all day cuddling babies and wiping noses and fixing clothes, like you did? Nice and safe in the crash forever? Oh... Neither of these are good. Neither of these answers. Oh. Okay, yep. Listen, she loves her brother, and her mother has been pushing her for just doing the female tasks. She has been. It was expected of her. It is expected by all the females in the colony, honestly. I mean, the whole Tammy presentation when she got pregnant at 18, 19. That was clear sign of that. That's what Lum does. Oh. Nem just hurts really, really badly. And she never got help for what happened to come. But neither of these are good. I don't like either of these options. I don't want to be rude to Auntie, to Anne. But oh man. I'm not sure calling out Nem is a good idea either. One seems the least bad. I don't want to drive her further into Face's arms. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. This is a tough one. Because I get where Nem is coming from, and at the same time, this is not okay. Yeah, we're not gonna go against Anne. Not in this way. This is not okay. Because that's not what it's about. Empathy. Nem turns her frightening scowl on you. Stay out of this, Eleonora. Then pick the second one even though it hurts because it shows she has a friend. No, we're gonna stay out of it. We're staying out of it. In this way. I've never thought that, Annie, she says, laying her hand on her heart. I worry because I love you, and I always will. I'm just doing what I can to keep you safe. Love doesn't keep anyone safe, Nem exclaims, raising her voice enough that some of the soldiers turn their heads to watch. Yeah, this is gonna be, yeah. Her thunderous expression convinces most of them to get back to their business. Nem clenches her fist. Love didn't keep Com safe, did it? She says, her voice breaking. There is no amount of love or worry on this whole stupid planet that can do that. So you should just stop, okay? Stop or do something actually useful. I'm never gonna be like you. I'm gonna fight. Oh no. Ah, fuck, not him again. Ugh! Vase peels off from his unit and jogs over to stand beside Nem. You okay, babe? He asks, putting his hand on Anemone's shoulder. She covers it with her own and angles her body towards him. Yeah, everything's just galactic, Nem mutters. My mom was just about to tell me again how much she wishes I would give up being a soldier so I can pop out babies and be safe. That is not what this is about, Nem. Antecedent sputters, trying to explain herself, but Vase beats her to it. Anemone is an exemplary soldier, Chief Steward, he says calmly. I know it's hard for a mother to accept, but we're all much safer for her service to the colony. He puts one finger on the Nem's chin, talking directly to her. And remember, Nemi, that we exist to protect people like your mother, to preserve the bond between parents and their children. If that's the case, Vase, why are you driving a wedge in between them? That's her mother. What the fuck? Vase gives Antecedent a stiff smile. If the stars align, one day we won't lose any more sons. Sons! She's a daughter. What are you talking here? Get your brain out of the gutter, asshole. A soft O escapes Antecedent as she blots her eyes. Oh. You're one of the good ones, aren't you? She says, clearly trying not to cry. Just walking in the footsteps of the good men and women who served before me, ma'am, Vase replies. We couldn't do it without you keeping the hearth lit for us. Speaking of, I'll take lunch if you have any left. Antecedent laughs and hands him a tiffin from her basket, then goes up on her toes to give him a quick hug. Over her shoulder, Vase shoots a cheeky wink at Nem, who rolls her eyes and snorts. He's playing a role and I really don't like it. He's tricking... Oh man, I hate that guy. That was not cool, Nem. That was not cool. We are still at 71 friendship with her though. I'm not sure that was the right choice, but okay. It's our birthday month. We are gonna have a little check-in with our parents because we barely do that when... But they're still here, so we're going to. Working hard or hardly working? He laughs and ruffles your hair. Fair, Dad. Your mom is hard at work. Are you even surprised anymore? She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. Fair. Little check-in with, Cal. Cal claps you on the back. Nora, good to see you. Have you come to see the new genetically modified hybrids? Tank's done some real future tech with these ones. Apparently they're gonna yield like 4 times as much fruit, and the rind is going to be edible too. Interesting. But no. Ooh. Is there anything to research? No, we're gonna go to dice and sim. Yeah. Hi. What no one here understands is that we're part of this planet, Dice says, looking up at the colony walls. Like it or not, this planet is a system. We can't just hijack it. That's what humans did on Earth, Dice continues. And look where that got us. Give him one of these. Yes. Let's go find some. Bravery. Biology. No, it's also done. So engineering it is. Okay. I do understand why you said what you said, yep. I get you, but at the same time, getting some empathy was also a good one. And, I don't think we could have solved that bit. Sadly. Not at this point. Utopia. Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working and Utopia beckons you over. We've already done this, haven't we? Yeah. Earthquake activity. Yeah. Ooh. You think you understand Nam, but you should still be more open. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, yep. Less hostile to her mom. Yeah, but this, like... her brother died when she was mid-puberty. And she did not get... I don't think she got any help with her grief in that. And then the Helios came in. And... that was just it. They took her over, so their mentality... like brushed off on her while she was in a very vulnerable state. I understand what happened. It does not say, like, I'm not saying that what she's doing now towards her mom is okay, but I can understand how it turned out this way. I'm gonna let the cat in. Give me a second. Yeah, you're lucky. I know you're lucky. Let's give him this then. Shut up. Come on. Good boy. Ooh, these are almost done. Here. Good boy. Oh, I only have small pieces. Come here. Good boy. You surfer back down there? Little present from you. Cute, right? He can be cute. That's neat. Interesting. Back to the game. There we are. Okay. Does he ever thank you? Well, he's always happy with it. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. No, I don't trust this to be okay. I don't trust it. We're not gonna let the others know. Nope. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside. And learn a few things about rocks. Yep. Sorry, Utopia, I do not trust you. I need to know more first. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Sim is normally here. Ooh, we have nothing to talk about. Hello, what's going on, Sim? You spot Sim emerging from a hole in the ground, much like the entrance to the cave where you first interfaced with the array. He blinks into the light and smiles when he sees you. Ah, it's you, he says warmly. It is a relief to not have to hide my movements from you anymore. But well then. Could you help me calm down? Thank you. Okay. No more full-on interaction at the moment. I'm not sure what that is about. Can we not explore a relationship with him anymore? Because he died last time? Can we not do that over? Kinda hope we could. I do not like that. That one. And that one. And then we're going this way. Flower. Oh. There's nothing here. Interesting. No boss fight. No boss encounter. Wait, why is there no boss encounter anymore? Huh. Interesting. Wait. There's nothing here either, right? No. Nope. Nothing new there either. Maybe we should meet him in a different place this time. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Oh, there we go again. Check it out. Oh, this is just an engineering thing again. I mean, I'm fine with that. 22. Then we're gonna do a 4, 4, 3, 3. Ooh, that's low actually. Wait. That's better. Is it? What did we have here? I had this one. Yeah, no, this was fine. Yes. I was too good at finding the bosses before, so they hide. Who knows? Might be, eh? Okay, 5 there. 4, 4. Ooh. Maybe we're gonna do that. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna be able to do that, I think. Oh, wait. That's not gonna give me a point, is it? No. Wait. Wait. Yes. No. Give me another one. Da. Bit overkill. But cool. Thank you for the extra engineering points. Oh, there's nothing special though. Man. That was underwhelming, to say the least. Let's go home. There it is. Yeah, that was it. Not necessarily the one where we want to use it, but fine. Yeah, go home. The Overseer Overkill card. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, more engineering is good though. You're all out of bed at noon because you're allowed to. Because it's your birthday. But also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night. Like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat. A scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed. Run a hand through your hair and check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Oh man. Right, there's gonna be a surprise birthday party waiting for you in the lounge. It was in one of your dreams. You remember it because it was one of the few ones that didn't involve people dying or their colony being destroyed. But you're so tired. Do you really have to do this? Yes, it's good for us. Must be one of the most OP cards in the game. I think so, yeah. Pretend to be surprised. Yeah, we're gonna pretend to be surprised. As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo, streamers, balloons, great. +3 on third stage of challenges. Ooh, nice. All of your friends are standing around, wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are. And Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. Ooh. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion, and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have." No, really. Cal brings over a holoscreen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud, and in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of baby. "Look, Eleanora," she says. "You're gonna say I just missed your birthday by a day." You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. Especially Cal. He takes the holoscreen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not supposed to be related to Echinacea, he's every bit the proud daddy. When he returns to the party, he's so happy he sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beaming so proudly for Tammy they can probably take readings from Earth. It is cute though that he does that. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Yup. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know, the ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like your original stratospheric kids. Vase and Nem are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Nem gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. "Hey, who invited you guys?" Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. "This is a private party." "It's a public lounge," Vase replies. "We can sit wherever we want." Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. "You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Autumna," he spits out. "We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. The lounge erupts. Chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear the bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Nam, make it stop. I'm so happy with this. Hey, come on guys, cut it out, Nam says tiredly. It's Eleanor's birthday, don't make it a big thing. They seem to respect her, so they back down. But not before a few parting libelous shots at Cal's parentage and the last actions with animals. Assholes. She turns to Cal and pokes her finger in his chest. You provoked them on purpose, she says angrily. I'm not your friend anymore. Don't ask me to stick up for you if you're being an asshole. Nam? That's not okay. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents. And under Mars' skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Yeah, but Nam did do the thing though. Okay, check in with Cal and check in with Nam. Cal is sitting cross-legged on top of the gardening shed, his face turned towards the sun. He cracks open one eye when he realizes you're watching him. I like to spend a little bit of time every day communing with the planet, he says, smiling down at you. I think it's kind of important to think about why we're here and what we're doing, you know? Fair? Fair. Yeah, I know we need a break. I know, but I don't want to. Where's Nam? Here. Nam seems troubled. How do you know if someone still likes you? She asks. I don't understand this dating stuff. Ooh, is she dabbling face now? Ooh, that's good. That's what we need right now. Hi Rex. You find Rex sitting in a bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off of a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. He jumps a little when he sees you before relaxing. Oh, it's only you, Eleonora, he says, waving at a cloud of fumes and giving you a squinty-eyed smile. Don't mind me, I'm just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. This is new too, we haven't seen this yet. Here. Have a log. Oh my god. He's quite something. We're gonna go here. We're gonna relax in the lounge. You spot Dice listening to music and ask what band. He shares his playlist of something he calls post-punk, mid-21st century. It's kind of whiny, but it sounds nice once you get used to it. Cool. But no, I don't want to forget either of these. Those are great cards. Okay. Cool, let's go. Let us go collect some eggs, because we're running out. Hi, Dice. You spot Dice in deep conversation with one of the other people who work in expeditions, conferring over a large holomap. Dice points out a location on the map, and the explorer makes a note on their own holopalm before walking away. Dice closes the holomap and notices you standing there. He looks around hesitantly, as if checking if people are watching, before giving you a chance to kiss. Hey, Eleonora, he murmurs. Aww. You sweet. You sweet. Okay. Forage in the valley? Right? Yes. Yes. Yep. This is where we get the eggs. And the flowers. But mostly the eggs. Right? Yes. There's one at least. Okay, cool. Angry looking. Frick. Oh, Sim wants to talk. That's good. That's good. But first we're gonna get all the items here. And see if we have a boss encounter. And if so, what it is. Oh. No. Leave it. Leave it. That is not a good one. I'm gonna go here. Oh, Utopia. Okay, go. Like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over a jelly arch, a huge gelatinous arch held together by solid veins, large enough for a person to walk underneath. They don't look like animals, but you've been around long enough to realize that things aren't always what they seem. Upon closer inspection, the arches seem to pulse and breathe, even though they have no visible organs. And they're always kind of warm. It's unsettling. Now, I know this one ain't right, Utopia mutters to herself as you approach. Eleonora, you ever seen a jelly arch look so deflated? Oh, you've done this one before. Okay, cool. Gather to stop. Yeah. Don't do that. That's not gonna be good. Items. We're looking for items. We don't know what this is. Let's do it. You're getting accustomed to navigating the thick, choking pollen in the Valley of Vertigo. Once you learned how to decipher the path in the fog, it's almost as if the valley was designed on purpose, blanketed edge to edge with edible food just ready for the picking. You find dig up some potato and roll them back to base camp. Delicious and cool. You meet up with Utopia, who congratulates you on your find. Look for more? Sure. Perception challenge. An 8. Perfect. 30 in the first round. Let's go. Next one. 6. If we do it like this, we can do it like that. And then nothing else matters anymore because we can just throw in whatever we want. Doesn't really matter. Perfect. Yay, 5 perception. We don't need that. You stick around a little while longer, hauling basket loads back to the base camp. Well, thanks, sweets, Utopia says, pleasantly surprised, as she rewards you with a handful of kudos. Perfect. Awesome. That was the least eventful one we've done in a long time. Okay, time to go to Sim. My dear Sim. Hi. Getting the flower and then talking. You're trekking through the wilderness when something catches your eye. To anyone else, it is simply be a weird depression between two roots. But it pings something in your memory. Isn't this what the entrance to the Overseer's cave looked like? And you decide to check it out. Oh, we're getting here again. Your hunch is correct. The depression opens up into a passageway just big enough to wiggle your body through, then widens even more to reveal a familiar door. You quietly push it open. The room you enter is not unlike the one where you interface with the array. There is a vat in the corner emitting a soft organic glow, and another computer panel slowly being reclaimed by the rock wall. It's not hard to assume the planet is lousy with rooms just like this one, where Sim and other gardeners rest and respawn if needed. Hey, big boss, your cart was great. Give me more of this shit. Exactly, Smurf. Exactly. This one, however, is not empty. You enter to find Sim, who is, aptly so, as naked as the day he was born. He is stepping out of the regeneration vat, clad only in strands of bioluminescing goo that slide down his long limbs and patter to the ground. Sims backs to you, treating you to a glimpse of skin usually hidden under layers of tattered dark fabric. The knobs of his spine and shoulder blades visible under his unhuman musculature. He looks unusually delicate and vulnerable. He reaches up and gently wrings out his thick hair, humming a song you recognize from the Hollow archives. Hey, Bobby. Hi, Sim. As if sensing the weight of your gaze on his body, he pauses and slowly turns his head. Eleonora, he says softly. I didn't see you come in. You're naked. No, we're not going to do that. Sorry to bother you. I can see you very well, though. Yeah. Sim tilts his head, smiling. Oh, he replies. He turns. Slightly. Taking on a slightly more performative posture. Did I design this body to your liking? You have to say, he did. Yeah, he did. Now that you know the truth about the gardener, Sim continues, we can be far more free with our words. He gestures to the regeneration vat. I have very few secrets from you now. You can come take a closer look if you'd like. After Beatty clarifies, a closer look at the vat, I mean. Uh-huh. Of course, Sim. Is that what you mean? Or is that what you think you have to say right now? To not sound slightly creepy. Or very suggestive. You walk over and check out the vat. Because why not? The air gets noticeably warmer the closer you get, like sunlight on your face. And there's a faint organic smell that's not unpleasant. The vat itself looks like something you'd find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely out of natural materials. Spongy looking fungal growths, mineral deposits, and pulsating vine-like umbilicals. You can touch it, Sim says. It's not dangerous. Oh my god, Sim. You have no idea what you're doing here. Give Bobby a stroke. On the arm, of course. Well, he just told me to touch it. I know he means the vat, but still. You sit on the lip of the vat and run your fingertips across the surface of the glowing liquid. A slight electric charge prickles up your forearms, and you feel the frisson of a link to the array. Aw, you're dressed. I'm getting annoyed at my own brain right now. Sim sits down beside you, now fully dressed. His fingers alight on the surface of the liquid as well, and you feel a slight presence at the edge of your mind, like a thought you can't reach. I'm glad we can talk freely now, he says. Is there anything you wish to know about me or the gardeners? Ali said. No, we're good. How old are you? No. We don't even know that. Thousands of years, probably. How many gardeners are there? Sim thinks for a few seconds. It's hard to say, he answers. There are, theoretically, an infinite number of instances of the software that comprises a gardener. It's not uncommon for a particular instance, such as myself, to go dormant possibly for thousands of years. He stretches out his fingers and looks at them, then at you. And many gardeners, such as the Overseer, find they do not need to take physical form at all. There are only a handful like myself who do. Okay. Dying and being reborn, what's that like? Reborn isn't the right word, Sim answers. It's more like reopening a program after a system crash. That's what I said. Yeah. Resetting. Everything is still there, perfectly preserved, except for whatever I added since the last time I saved my work. Functionally, it feels more like teleportation. As for dying, Sim continues, frowning a little as he considers the thought. Well, I'm certain that dying can be extremely painful. Depends on the death, I assume. He touches his chest. I have no memory of the moment of death. though I have died many, many times, he says. In that, we are the same. Yeah. Fair. Tell me more about the gardeners. Sim sighs. Compared to the gardeners, humanity is short-sighted. You're often unable to conceptualize present or future beyond your own lives or those of your direct descendants. Gardeners think on a much larger scale. I once spent 400 years as a mush tree, just to avoid talking to a gardener whose methods I disagree with. Sure, that sounds like something Sim would do. He smiles. Juvenile, I know. But when your memory spans tens of thousands of years, 400 years is trivial. And it has given me a true appreciation for all life. One that goes deeper than I can describe. When I tell you that the gardeners are Vertumna, I mean it quite literally. Do you like being a gardener? Does the wind like being wind? Sim answers. I'm sorry to be cryptic after I told you I would not. But there really is no other way to answer that question. I am what I was created to be, he continues. There's a beauty in that, and a clarity of purpose that makes me feel fulfilled. I do not experience existential angst like a human does. Fair. How old are you? Do we really want the answer? Yeah, we do. That question has many answers, Sim replies with a slight smile. This consciousness has ultimately been in existence for over 20,000 years, since the creation of the gardeners. But that means very little. I certainly don't have a 20,000 years experience as a bipedal, anthropomorphic, organic capable of speech. And this body, he says, gesturing to himself, why, it is only minutes old. Fair. What should we humans do? If I knew the answer, I would tell you, Sim replies, placing his hand on top of yours. Pragmatically, I do agree with the other gardeners, he continues. If our purpose is to protect the biosphere of Vertumna, and humanity poses a threat to that, then by the letter of our own design, humanity must be eradicated. However, he sighs and looks away. I love humanity. I think you are all an incredible species, and it would be a shame to destroy you. I feel like doing so would be a violation of the spirit of the Convergent Domain's last decree. And perhaps, he murmurs, redeeming you will be the greatest act of love we could perform in the name of our imperfect creators. Ooh, I like that. Thanks, that's enough. Sim nods. Please know that you can come to me at any time and I will do my best to answer, he says. However, I must apologize for something, Sim says abruptly. I simply must. May I touch you? At your questioning look, Sim blushes and turns his head away. This body is new, he murmurs, and all of its senses are heightened. I confess, I find myself unable to stop myself from wondering what it would be like to touch another while I am vulnerable to sensation like this. Go ahead. Sim looks delighted as he reaches out and pats your hair, running his fingers through the fine strands. Marvelous, he says. Truly, a texture I have not been able to replicate in my own bodies. He runs his thumb over your eyebrows, then your cheekbone, and his fingers dance down the bridge of your nose, then lightly into the dip of your philtrum, across your lips to pause on your chin. Sim's gaze drops to your mouth as his own lips part with an unspoken question. We're gonna say it. We're not gonna pull away. Oh boy, indeed, Smurf. Sim's eyes narrow in thought. Yes, that is a concern for certain humans, isn't it? He murmurs. I was not aware you felt the same. My apologies. Wait. Are you for real? He stands and takes a deep breath. I would like to go outside, he announces. Have you ever swam in the lake nearby? It's incredible, especially when my senses are heightened. I love the feel of the sun and water on my skin. He smiles down at you. You're welcome to join me if you like. He took that very nicely. And did he just imply that he's up for polyamory? Because if so, yes please. Just not sure if Dice would be okay with that. I mean, Dice is the only one who knows about Sim, though. Okay, we need to talk to Dice. Let's see if he's gonna say something about this. Or is the fact that we're actually officially dating Dice an issue now and we can't date Sim anymore? He did imply that, right? Yeah, thought so. Yes, go home. That was implied there. Maybe we should have pulled away instead of... No, but that feels like more of a rejection, actually. Tricky. Tricky. Hi, I didn't talk to you. The soldiers keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals, Dice says, rolling his eyes. They think the only reason anyone would go frontiering is to kill everything already there and put up a flag. Idiots. He strums his fingers over the hilt of the knife in his belt. I mean, yeah, I've killed animals out there, but... He shrugs. It was only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. No, we are working out. We are so good together. But Sim. Damn. Wait, Rex wants to talk? You follow the sound of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over everything in its way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride, and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him, and bursts out laughing. No poly allowed in this game. I don't think... Well, I'm not sure. Because this guy, absolutely... I mean, if he could, he would go with everyone. That's just his personality. Nomi, he shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and holds them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Well, hey, it's Eleonora, he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and they lay their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Ooh, we're gonna go with that one? Did I miss something? Are you two dating? Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. What? No, not at all, Rex exclaims. Nomi's practically my sibling. He tightens his grips around Nomi's shoulders. I mean, I love them, I really do, but not like that. Nomi sticks her tongue out. I don't like anyone like that, Dad. But I love Rex too. He's my best friend. Aw, buddy. Rex coos and rubs his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. They're so cute together. We were always the odd ones out on the heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers, right, Nomi? Nomi frowns, like Vase and all of his cronies, they say, quietly. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says. But that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile, like Eleonora. No, we're not gonna do this. Yeah, I'm your friend. Rex smiles and holds his arm out to you. Group hug. And Rex gives really good hugs. And Nomi's no slouch either. It seems like a fair assessment that he would go for almost anyone in the colony. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Here. I know. Ads incoming. I don't need another break, actually. No! I'm not gonna take another break. So no coffee time. No coffee time. It's not gonna happen. I'll throw in a tea time in a bit, but nothing else. You can't do that anymore. You can't do that anymore. You know you're not allowed. Okay, cool. All events that respawn. Let's do this one then. There. There might be ads in a bit. About a minute from now. We'll just be here. Getting our items. Seeing if there's anything interesting here. You never know when is the right time to use it. No, you guys can't use it anymore. It's only mods and I know. It's all good, Smurf. So, just to explain it, I use tea time when ads are incoming, but I'm not gonna take a break. So I'm gonna play on, and I'm staying on stream. But there will be ads, and I won't be doing very special things during that time. That's mostly what it is. And that's when I use it. So when I actually do go onto my break screen, I don't use tea time because I'm not here. You like to annoy me, still pretend to use it whenever. Lovely. Lovely! Ooh, Nomi. Hi. Ads incoming. We're gonna wait for a bit. Because I promised not to do anything special. And that is something special. So we have Nomi. Oh, we need to get that one as well. Here is a... okay. Nothing here. That's interesting. That's why I never mod for you. I have to drink a lot of tea. What? That makes no sense. Oh, mod you. Because you will constantly throw in tea time. Yeah. But I'm gonna play on. It's tea time for you guys. And you can get some tea. Okay. Sim was here. I'm just gonna have a little look here. Smurf, do you have ads? If I'm not gonna reply, we know enough. Wait, you do have subscription? I'm not seeing... Oh, wait. Oh, it is... Right. Okay, so I can't see your sub badge because the founder's badge is over it. And I did not see that that was actually also... Yeah. I didn't see that. Yeah, no. It was because the founder's badge was over it. Apparently that combines into two. Didn't know that. Well, in that case, let's go in. You meet up with Dice and Nomi. Utopia assigned the two of them to study a specific plant, blobgrass. The sticky, gelatinous fronds are almost totally transparent. Especially dangerous when they form rafts over water, like this particular patch. Dice and Nomi are perched on top of rocks by the shoreline, bonding over their love of exploring. They're an odd match. Dice is shy and withdrawn, and Nomi is very not. As you approach, you hear Dice giggling over Nomi's impression of Chief Administrator Seek. Nomi's eyes go wide when they see you, and they lose their footing on the slippery rocks. Hey, whoa! They exclaim, falling into a knee-deep, gloopy puddle of blobgrass. The stuff is so sticky it flows like rafts of goo on the shallow water, trapping animals underneath it. Nomi's too big to be in danger, but they're still stuck. Same for you, but the founder's badge says how long you follow, and it only shows when you have a description. Yeah, I just didn't realize that it would say that. I just hovered over it and I was like, oh, wait, it's there. Try to help. Nomi inevitably pulls you in, and you get all goopy too, of course. It's a big sticky mess. You're naturally a little embarrassed, but this clumsy rescue attempt... But Nomi's not. Come on in, Dice, they laugh. The water's fine. Dice declines their generous invitation, grimacing as Nomi flecks in with goopy water as you both flounder to shore. Oopsie. Oh well. Nomi just laughs and brushes themselves off. Not that it helps, they're totally soaked. I don't get it, Dice mutters. How do you do that? Just be weird and mess things up, but not feel like you want to crawl in a hole and die from embarrassment? Now Nomi blushes. I guess I don't always know when I should be embarrassed, they reply. I mean, I already know I'm stupid and uncoordinated and bad at basically everything. They shrug. I don't know. I guess it doesn't bother me if other people think that too. Like, they can't make fun of me for something that's just true, right? But you're not stupid, Nomi. What the hell? Dice stares at Nomi for a few seconds. I never thought about it like that, he says slowly. He takes a cloth out of his backpack. Here, he says, offering it to Nomi. For your face, you're all goopy. Nomi giggles and they share a moment of intense eye contact as Dice gently blots water from Nomi's face. Aww. The moment passes as quickly as it started, both Dice and Nomi awkwardly shuffling apart and getting back to their readings. Cuties. Cuties. Okay, let's find Sim. He was here, right? Yeah, I'm quite sure he was. Quite sure he was. Somewhere right here. Oh, no. Behind this corner. There he is. You don't want to talk. Sim falls into step beside you and walks with you in an incompanionable silence for a few minutes. It is up to you to start talking, it looks like. But, okay, you know what? Here, I have a flower. Nothing else? A handful of seed pods clatter to the ground at your feet, and you look up. Sim waves his fingers at you. Hello, he says. Imagine meeting you here. Nothing else. Damn it. Could you help me calm down? Thank you. I spy a peach. Welcome in, Peach. How are you doing today? Okay, then we're gonna run all the way back to the last encounter. And then we're gonna go back, I guess. Interesting. You're doing so, trying to calm down. Big hugs to you, dear. Whatever is going on, big hugs. Just be wary of the content warning, please, if you're in a vulnerable state. We should be safe, kinda, with where we are in the year, but still. You've been trekking up a gentle incline for what feels like hours before you finally reach the edge of a cliff. The plains spread out before you as far as you can see in every direction. Sparkling lakes reflecting perfect circles of sky. Spark snow drifts lazily through the air, flickering like fireflies in the distance. Everything sounds muffled and peaceful. One of the suns is setting on the other and the other is rising. It's spectacular. Dice joins you shortly afterwards, just as speechless. Focus on Dice. You take Dice's hand and watch the sunset, feeling the perfection of the moment sink warmly into your bones. Dice gives you a tender little smile, and it really feels like you get each other. Nothing like that, thankfully, just mad that the channel you mod for doesn't trust your judgment enough. Interesting. No, we're done. No, wait. Was this the last encounter? Yeah, it was. Go home. Ooh, we're back in the pollen season, yeah. With the hand drum thingies. Okay. Hi. No, that's fine. Hey, it's my little genius, your dad exclaims, swooping down to kiss the top of your head. Savior of the colony, what do you need, Lovebug? Nothing, just a little contact, because you're still alive. Hello? Organizing. How far are we? 24. Well, honestly, Peach, bans are based on what a streamer wants to happen. So, a ban without a check-in, I would not be happy with that either. Unless it is like based on pre-existing discussions between streamer and mods. But we're not discussing bans from others or current ones. So that's just my 2 cents, and that's the end of that part of the conversation. Sorry. Nah, you're good. You're good. I kind of want to go dive in here. Just to see what's in there still. Let's do it. Your work often overlaps with Tension's work in the biochemistry and genetic labs, so it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on, or for you to ask her for help interpreting some test results. She is uncharacteristically animated whenever she gets to talk about science, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. Don't you think it's so interesting how retumnant species resist being classified by any known taxonomy? She asks, peering into the root networks that you've sandwiched between pieces of clear glass. She stands up. It feels like everything is a little bit fungal, she says. Spores, fruiting bodies, mycelial networks, even in animals. animals even photosynthesize. Some plants here can walk. Ah, this might actually be helping her again. I don't want to do that. Damn it. I think we're gonna go for this one. She nods excitedly. The division between plant, animal, and fungus is less strict here than it was on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants and vice versa. She launches into an explanation of how high energy bonds store energy and require a metal catalyst like iron in human blood and chlorophyll in green earth plants, but how the different use of autumnal plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst. Possibly not even a metal at all. It's a little advanced for you, but Tang is very excited about it. You just look at her, drool a bit, and walk away screaming. You know what? Fair. Fair. She stops and takes a breath, winded by her own monologue. Sounds, Eleonora. If autumnal plants and animals share an elemental catalyst, and we found out what it is, we could learn so much about this planet. Brush her off. You tell her she should get back to work instead of bothering you at yours. Are you telling me I don't work hard enough? She scoffs. We've met, right? I'm Tangent. She rolls her eyes. Whatever. I didn't need your help anyway. Good. Bye. I'm not gonna help her again. That one. That one. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. Wait. That one, then. Learn. Killing it off isn't exact learning. No, exactly. I agree. We do not have anything that could help with this, so I just wanna... Oh, we could draw a card. Draw a card, right? Yeah. That's better. Just not sure where to put it. Because this might not work. No, it doesn't. Okay, fine. Stay there then. And, we're gonna put one of these in there. Fine, why not? Okay. Everyone here is so afraid of dying that they don't even bother living, Dai says, fiddling with a strap on his backpack. I'm not afraid of death. I know I'll die eventually, and the thought doesn't scare me at all. I used to think that the inevitability of death meant life was pointless, he continues, but now I find it comforting. Nothing you do can change the fact that your life doesn't matter. So, you can do whatever you want. And if people don't like it, or they make fun of you, who cares? They're going to be dead soon too. He shrugs, like more relaxed than usual. I don't know. I find it freeing. Smurf? What are you doing? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Peach. That is so sweet. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and the rest of the emotes, Peach. Thank you so much, Smurf. That's really sweet of you. Let's get out of here. You and Dice check your gear and set off on the deep wilderness hike. Dice in the lead. After a few hours, he's led you both on a grueling switchback up the side of a cliff. And as you pull yourself over the ledge, you curse his name. Dice, who is somehow still standing and as hale and hearty as ever, just laughs. Come on, he says, and you groan. Just a little farther. The view is worth it. You stagger to your feet and loop your arms around him, letting him support you as you take in the view, which is, as promised, awesome. In the sense that it fills you with genuine awe. A nearby waterfall begins its descent down the steep cliff, pooling at the bottom in an azure lake that glimmers in the second sunrise. From here, the colony is an insignificant smudge on the dirt of the horizon. Dice takes a deep breath and releases it. I wish more people could see the colony like this, he says, holding you close. I think they'd finally realize how small and powerless we are compared to this planet. Thanks, Dice. That was cool. Okay. Nem. No, we can't do that. Sad times. But we are gonna go to find Sim again, I think. I'm not sure why, but events responding quiet. But there's nothing there. Do we need to do new events then? Oh, we can go here. All events have respawned, so maybe we find Sim here too, who knows? At least we can get more of these barky things. Sim is there, he has nothing to say though. Man. What is that? Why isn't he talking? Ooh, an egg. Barely get them here. Oh, that's not an option anymore since things have broken down. I understand now. I'll be right back, Sim. Let's do Sim first. Eleonora, Sim greets you warmly. My favorite human, what can I do for you? Damn. Nothing apparently, except calming me down a bit. Let's do this one. You've spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all, although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite places, and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because... Don't you use dice like that? Is that what you're saying? It's thrilling to get there. It's beautiful. Only you know how to find it. Snub dice like that. Okay, fair. Fair. But also, I just want to progress the lore. I mean, it's not that I only want to chat with Sim because of the dating. I just want to get to know more about the place. But fair. Let's do the bravery challenge. Just to get a bit more bravery going. Ooh. I can do the stress, that's fine. That one. Ooh, no, wait. For each gem on other cards? No, wait, we're gonna keep those. Let's do this. Wait, is that a... Interesting. Oh. Wait, but that shouldn't... Right, I see. Okay, if we do that, it is 21. If I do this, it's 25. We're gonna go for this. You meant Bob? Bob snubbed dice by saying you were his favorite human. Oh, I see what you mean now. Fair, yeah, true. They kind of did. All cars become that, but this is unchangeable, so it won't become that. Okay, that's really annoying. 21, fine. A 9. Sure. Some bravery. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. The sweet, citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit as it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bush bub here before, but looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Cool. That was it. We did get most of our stress back out though. Did you know, Sim asks, we gardeners are each assigned a specific domain. My peers, Noctilucens, is invasive predatory animals. You would be best not to put humans in that category. He doesn't say what domain he has been assigned. Interesting. Interesting, Sim. You know what? Let's just for the fun of it do one of these. There isn't a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or whether it's even water, given how this planet is full of surprises. It's probably some animal migration or airborne tree sap. Who knows? You have a strong desire to not be out in it. Find something to use as an umbrella. You break off a large leaf on a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thrum as the drops splatter on it. Cool. Bye. You come across a clutter of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. Give them a friendly pet. You like the mush trees? Yes, and they're living creatures, so bye. Go home. Yes, go home. Fine, that will end the month. I'm good with that. More bravery. Cool. Okay, dice. Dice kicks a piece of litter, sending it skittering across the barren dirt outside the colony. He hisses. Typical. Everywhere we go is just garbage. Humans are garbage. Fair. Here. I know you like those. And I know I don't necessarily need to gift you anymore, but I want to. Nam. Oh, was that her birthday? I think it is. She's dating phase. Oh, we need one more point with her. Just one. What are we gonna do? I could get engineering to the first. Organizing to the... Could I? Or 26. No, I can't. 89. Not sure what to do here. I'm not sure what to do. think organizing is a good idea, actually. So let's see what we can do to get some organization skills here. Do we have something here that gives us organizing? Empathy. Three empathy? Okay, fine. You report for your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor for everyone in the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the medbeds, and then eventually with trained medical professionals from your generation. With a growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attention away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. Alcohol, some dry sausage, nice. Is that your evening now, Yip? Enjoy. I'm a doctor, not a physician, Instance grumbles as she swipes through her holopalm to give you access to the map-based systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. There, she says, as the haptics in your holopalm pulse. You should have access now. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a medbed, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something? Ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her holomonitor. Can you handle that? What do you mean, is that your evening now? As in alcohol and dry sausage. Is that what you have for your evening? So I wouldn't know where else that is coming from. I can handle anything. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. It's you and me, Eleanora. High five. You gently bonk Congruence's panel with your open palm, and she laughs. Yep, evening snacks, nice. There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body. Check. You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate and put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush ice with water, leave foreign objects in, and be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you, in the field, your holopalm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid is important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring them here, to a medbed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. Wait, blood should stay inside? Since when? Always. You'll be fine. It might only be a matter of life or death. No biggie. No biggie at all. Man. Cart becomes 4. Cart becomes 5. All cards under 3 become a 3. What is this about, people? Come on. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Why not? Sounds like too much work. Fair. I kind of hope that would actually give me more empathy, but it's giving me more biology. That's annoying. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Virginalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command information, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna. His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around, and it's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality, like Nam. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Red is one of them, his usually stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. We are the aliens, Lum. We are the aliens. A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to cheer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning, don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated. You hear calls for things to return how they were, and now Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts. He had turned to him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. He's not wrong. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own hero speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year, we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps. Searle and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She jams her finger against her governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her holopalm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feet cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest, and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off the stage. Lum, you're a fucking asshole. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily hollow vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and took your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. United we stand against this bastard. Yeah. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, need us. Not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. Pretentious asshole. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in his eyes, as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here. Ones who share one vision for the future of Rotumna. After a few tense moments, she clears her throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Seek, what the fuck? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hand in the air. Whatever, do it, if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and walks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nem, head straight for it, and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less at ease. Dice, quite predictably, has already left. Can someone remember what we did last time? Did we go find Dice? Or did we hang out with the Stratos? Because I think we went after Dice. And maybe we should still do that. Go find Dice. You find Dice on the walls. You don't find Dice on the walls. Or in the robotic lab. Or in any of his usual hiding places. Not even Congruence can get a read on his location. You might have an idea where he could be, though. Oh! No, this is new. This is new, though. This is new. I'm glad we did this. You creep up on Sim and Dice meeting in secret outside the colony walls. Trust me, Dice. I'm not concerned, Sim says, his hand resting on Dice's shoulder entreatingly. The planet is in no danger of being subjugated by humans. You don't get it, Dice exclaims. They're really serious. They're going to use bombs. You've seen bombs, right? Explosions? What if they cut down every tree? Or poison the rivers? Or... Sim smiles patronizingly. I forget sometimes that you're so human, he says. And Dice scowls. You are stuck in time, unable to see beyond the next 100 years. Even quite some chance of being subjugated. Yeah, true. You're stuck in time, unable to see beyond the next 100 years. Even if your species manages to wipe all life from this continent, we will simply bring it back again. It may take 20,000 years, but this planet will outlive you. Dice knocks Sim's hands away and wipes his eyes. Why are you always so calm? He spits out. Other gardeners aren't like this. Other gardeners know that humans are dangerous. Dice, Sim sighs, closing the distance between them and folding Dice into a gentle hug, like one would approach a biting animal. I'm not like other gardeners. Not anymore. Just like you're not like your humans. Dice sniffles and buries his head in Sim's tattered clothing. I just wish you'd let me help, he murmurs, almost too quiet for you to hear. Oh, sweetie. No, I am gonna interrupt. You let yourself snap a branch as you move through the dry underbrush, and Dice leaps away from Sim with a guilty expression. They both relax when they see it's you. Dice scrubs his red face. Hey, Eleonora, he stammers. I guess I should go back now, huh? You and Dice sneak back into the colony as the sun sets, dodging Vase and his reveling friends. They've somehow wrangled themselves a live triplet and are in the process of skewering it to roast over a big bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and shortly after that, smell the sweet charred scent of it roasting over the flame. Assholes. Dice curls his lip. I hate this place, he mutters. Sometimes I wish everyone would just hurry up and die. The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you've landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much needed break, but it's just so humid and awful and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held in the flat surfaces of the colony. Everyone? That's how he thinks. He's trying, like... Yeah, hurry up and die. That would include your girlfriend, Mister. Yeah, but, like, it would include him, too. That's what it is. Like, just get it over with. Just stop. And not hurt the planet any further. That's where his thoughts are going. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti. But you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the wars, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Why do I have a feeling we're not fixing this? Let's check in with Dice. That's the same one we've had before. Maybe if we find Sim now, it gives us something. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can find Sim here again. And otherwise we might actually do a couple of these little things here. You're guessing they're going to make you play it a few more times before you get a good ending? I'm not sure. We'll see. I will off stream. Just way too good of a game to not do that. Sim? Damn it, you still don't want to talk? This is really annoying. Are we done? I don't think we should be, honestly. This is watching Discord. Oh, we can do that. We could do that. I'm not gonna read everything out there though. Or at least don't expect me to. Shit. Let's do this one. No. We get our damn happy end on stream. That could work too. We'll see. You haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you can see the heat warping the air almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog, like ripples of light in a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopod. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predators. Oopsie. You expect me to? Interesting. Okay. Then what? No. 72? So I want to do that, or this. That's a good one. And then here, yeah, that's fine. Like that. Cool, let's go. Not that we need that. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Air squid adults are solitary hunters, but these juveniles form large groups and move together fluidly like schools of fish. Once they're a safe distance away, you take some notes on their social behavior. The oddest thing is how many there were. Hundreds of the things. But mature air squid are very rare creatures, more often heard than seen. It must be a tough life if so few of them reach adulthood. Probably. That was a new one actually. Let's see. You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following it to its source. An undulating swarm of sleek creatures are gathered on the cliff above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off of the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. Yeah, get close to investigate. Ooh, oh, they cute. They cute. You pick your way down the slope, finding a second herd of miraculously unharmed weasels at the bottom. As you watch them, one lands on your head and, squeaking indignantly, goes to join the rest of its kin. Ouch. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole colony of pink and orange dwarfsmoth cling to the rock overhead, nearly camouflaged. As the squealing of the weasels above reaches a fever pitch, the dwarfsmoth restlessly take off from the cliff and flutter around. You watch as one of the little creatures pitches off the edge of the cliff and lands square on the dwarfsmoth's back, sending them both plummeting to the bottom. As the large moth crashes fatally into the ground, the weasel curls its body and bounces harmlessly away, then scurries back to feed on its prey. Oh, bounce weasels. I love that. You record the screeching on your holopalm. What a noise. Cute creature though. Not one we encountered before. Like, their hunting methods are a bit brutal, but cute still. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow trapped underneath its glossy black surface. Like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Skate on through it, let's go. Let's do it. Just because we can. Carp becomes a 3. Absolutely not. There, that's 22 for the first one. I want 5, 5, 5, and a 3 to catch that around. 22 again. Oh, we are so lucky here. We already won. But I like a bit more bravery. How about that? Oh, no? Then we're gonna get this one in. Because I want the super cool gun. More bravery. Done. You take off your shoes and glide around on your sock feet. You take a tumble and get a little bruised. But have a blast. Woohoo. Do some science while you're here? Sure. You find a patch that is a little different and take some readings. You confirm the material is not natural. It must have been created by the conversion domain, because it's the same stuff they made the thumpers out of. Silica, mixed with some trace organic elements. By looking at striations in the cliffs nearby, you determine that this entire region used to be covered in a thick sheet of this dark glass rock. In most places, there is now a layer of soil over it, but if you dig down far enough, you'll probably find this layer everywhere. Like the whole place has been glassed. No wonder there are so few plants here. The converted domain must have paved this area to discourage plant life from growing. All except for the crystals, which seem to sprout happily from the obsidian pavement. Cool. Let's go on. More. There, do this one. You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind. Lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out and your lips begin to crack. Your eyeballs feels like sandpaper. Oh boy. But we're gonna find the source. You take careful readings from a distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of the wind. A red, sports ball-sized crystal emanator, hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, it doesn't shatter like crystal. It almost looks as if it could have been organic. Was it some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of the riches. Yup. Bye, Sim. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. Ah, right. This is the floating thing. Onward! Because bravery. That one is always there. Okay, cool. Or do we want it like that? That's still 19. Oh, that's interesting. That will be 21. Sure, let's do that then. And then that one. 28. Cool. We have the 12 again. I love this. +3 on first stage challenges. And we're already done. And that's a super goal. Let's go. I mean, ooh. Just a little bit more and we have fully filled the bravery as well. You fly forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Whoa, you're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side and your legs immediately give out. What a rush. You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. Cool. No, that did not log anything for you. Fine. Next one. We're just gonna run out of energy here. Out of relaxation here, I guess. Bravery is 100, isn't it full? No, because the 100 is because of the pink, which is a card. So it's not officially full yet. You're getting thirsty. Oh, right. Search for water. Oh, let's do that. That one will become physical. Okay, cool. That one, that one. Oh man. Sure, why not? That's already a win. That just adds to it. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Not that we needed it here, but I wanted it. Done. There's no natural water around, but in your search, you turn up your lost canteen. Whoa, that was lucky. There we go. That works. This 12-point card is so brutally good, right? I'm so happy we got that. A precious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? Cross the bridge very carefully, yes. You shuffle across it, slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge and think, better them than me. Yup. We do think that, indeed. Every so often, you see absolutely massive creatures here. A giant snake-like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what we're doing. Climb up as an attack. Yes, do it. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorpsmouth. Hats tucked under their wings like they're sleeping, and in the other direction there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. Wait and see where it's going. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable, until the sheer density of the heat and the draught make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back segment by segment until you're back on top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Phew, scary. Okay, maybe we should have gone for the moth, but Oh, wait, we're not. Oh, well, we're exhausted enough. Fine. Go home. Yes, go home. Two extra engineering. Man, it is late. And I have... my weekend coming up. Let me check. Okay. But I kind of want to finish these last 3 and the glow to get to year 19. Let's do that. Let's do that. Just because we can. Check in with dice. Yep. Also, maybe we should do this. Utopia sighs when you tell her you're looking for Red. Well, I can't stop you, sweets. Red is over in the garrison though. I don't like him coming round here trying to poach my people. You head over to the garrison. Ah, it's you again, Red says. Going to try out for the hunting party again, are you? Face looks up from where he's cleaning a blast rifle and scowls at you. So why do we need to kill them? I don't want to kill animals for fun. But we are going to go do this. Good, I'm glad to hear it. He says, then turns to Face. But first, I need to make sure you know the basics. Face, bring out the Vriki. Face goes over to a tent and brings back the Vriki on a long chain. It's sprightly and bright-eyed, some might even say cute, and comes up nearly to your waist. Face looks proud of his duty as monster bearer. Caught this one myself. Red tells you, I'm adding it to the training zoo, so don't kill it. But feel free to give it a few pokes. Then tell me, what are its weaknesses? Its strength? And how would you defeat it in a fight? I'm gonna analyze it. I'm gonna use our animal challenges, our animal knowledge to do this. Just because we can. That one, that means that I want this one in. Oh. No, that's actually fine. Sure. No. I want this one in. Oh, wait. No, do it. Let's go. You studied the creature for a long time. It looks nervous, skittering from side to side and making a clicking noise. You throw a stick at it, and it leads up and grabs it in its mandibles. It angrily tears it in half, then glares at you. You think about your own pet, Rikki-Tikki. This one is larger and fungus-like, maybe even close to the end of the mobile part of their life cycle. You know that one day, all Vrikis must take root and become nurse trees for the next generation. You rattle off some other facts you've learned from playing with Rikki-Tikki and Red Knots. Good, Rit says. Let's see if you're as good at hunting these as you are at identifying them. Come join the hunting squad next month and we'll see how you do in the swamps. And the only reason why I did was, I don't want to hunt, but I want to get into the swamps. That's all I want to do here. Yeah. Tough one? Yeah, it was a tough one. It really was. Hey, Rex. What's going on? You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you. Well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arm full of mushwood. Hey, Eleonora. He calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up, and he's letting people inside to take a peek. But you can tell it's big, perhaps a little too big. Ambitious maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Rex has Tammy's baby, Ignacia, wrapped in a sling on his chest, and is bopping around, making silly faces to make her laugh. He doesn't stop when he sees you, instead pulling you in to dance around with him. Gotta get that baby time in while Tammy has a nap, he says, smiling so wide you can see both of his pointed canines. Look at her, she's the best. Help Rex build something, yes. Actually, I'm working on something right now, Rex says, producing a holoprojector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holoprojector you used to watch vids on the crash. It's been broken ever since the crash was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie nights. And we have enough engineering to do that, that's good. You help Rex bring the holoprojector back to life, then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Aunt Anne provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play for our opening night. Cutie. Well, hey, Rex exclaims, jumping up when he sees you. How's it hanging out, Nora? Your eyes fall to a spectacular line of hickeys that travels down his neck and disappear under his harness. He sees you looking and laughs. Unashamed, he pulls down the fabric of his harness to show off that they go much farther than that. Me? I'm good, he laughs. Real good, if you catch my drift. Oh man. He's quite something. He's quite something. We're gonna take a break. Let's do that here. Yes, relax in the lounge. The last time there was a baby in the colony, you were basically a child yourself. You don't remember babies being so loud. The adults are all very empathetic to colicky, fussy Echinacea. But every time you've seen Tammy since the baby arrived, she's looked more tired. At night, you can hear them all the way in your room. Echinacea's tiny, choking shrieks, and Tammy singing to her until her voice goes hoarse. Everyone expected Tammy to rely on Aunt Anne in a new crash, letting her watch Echinacea just like she watched all of you when you were babies. But for some reason, Tammy's been stubbornly trying to do it alone. Maybe because she has so much experience from volunteering in the old crash, Tammy thinks she doesn't need the help. Even when she does put Echinacea in the crash, it's because Tammy's right there, still caring for her. Then the things Tammy would normally help with get backed up, which makes her even more stressed. Aunt Anne has tried to convince Tammy not to be so controlling. It takes a community to raise a child. You've all grown up believing that. But whenever anyone even insinuates Tammy might not be all Echinacea needs, she starts crying and yelling at them. You've never seen Tammy yell. It's It's really unsettling. Today you find Tammy in the lounge, bouncing a squawking Echinacea on her shoulder. Though her movements are light and happy, her face is empty. Like she's totally checked out. Hey, Eleonora, she says, summoning up a smile as you approach. Sorry, am I being too loud? I can go somewhere else. How are you? Just then, Echinacea starts howling. Her little lungs make a truly impressive sound, and Tammy falters. Shh. Mommy's got this, it's okay. Tammy has not got this, and she knows it. You can tell she doesn't really think she can handle things. Can you teach me to babysit for her? Tammy's shoulders relax. Oh, she says, sounding a little surprised. Everyone's been telling me how I should do things. It's like they don't think I know anything. She wipes her eyes. I didn't know how nice it would be for someone to, just trust that I can do it. Of course. You and Tammy fall into a routine where every evening after dinner, you take Echinacea and go for a nice long walk through the gardens. Getting just a few hours of sleep before staying up most of the night with Echinacea does wonders for Tammy's sanity, and soon she's confident enough to allow other people to help out during the daytime. Cal is relieved. She's been freezing him out as well, insisting that because Echinacea is her baby alone, she should be able to handle it. Seeing him holding Echinacea, it just looks right. Eventually, Tammy agrees to place Echinacea in the creche during the day so she can fully recover from birth and sort out her mental health. She still spends a lot of time in the creche because it is what she wants to, not because she feels like she has to prove she's a good mother. It's still hard raising a little baby, but Tammy's going to do great, with a little help from the colony that loves her. Exactly. No, these are fine. I want to keep those. Okay. Let's go. Nem. Wait. Nem. There. Because that means we can talk to her again. Good relaxing time, exactly. You were supposed to meet Nem for lunch, but she didn't show up. You head to the garrison to see if you can find her. You spot Nem's shock of red hair over by the close-range fighting ring. As you approach, she finishes the flurry of blows with a roundhouse kick that almost knocks the training dummy's head clear off. Nem roars, echoing off the folded ceiling of the garrison. She steps back from the ring and pulls at the bottom of her shirt to wipe her face, flashing you a glimpse of her muscular stomach and the blue-green scaling that dances over her ribcage and down her hips. Her skin shines with sweat under the harsh lights. You catch her eye, and she shoots you a smile, as quick and bright as the sun glinting off a metal roof, before it disappears behind her usual bleak expression. She jogs over to you. What are you doing here, Eleonora? She brings up the time on her holopalm and her eyes go wide. Oh shit, we were supposed to eat lunch together today? I'm sorry. It's okay, you were busy. Yeah, but that's no excuse, Nem replies seriously. I should have been more aware. True. Nem grabs her water bottle and drinks from it, and pours the rest over her head and flicks the water through her shaved side. We can still go get some chow if you want, she says. Just give me a sec. Nem pulls an oversized sports sweater over her workout clothes, her thumbs popping through the holes worn into the cuffs. The lettering in the back reads kombucha. Yeah. As you exit the garrison, you're stopped by a few of the other soldiers who all seem to want to give Nem a high five or tell her about their days. Even though she's clearly exhausted, she musters up a few heartening words for each of them. They all know I'm dating Vase, she says apologetically. When you finally emerge into the sunlight, it's weird. All of a sudden I'm like a hero to them too. I haven't even done anything yet. I train every day though, probably like 6 or 8 hours, she says, rubbing at her shoulder and stretching it out as she walks. It feels good to work hard, like it just wipes out all the bad thoughts. Anything that's bothering me. She makes an exploding motion with one hand. It just goes away. Poof. I can't afford to lose my focus, Nem says solemnly. I can't let myself get distracted. If I do that and someone dies because of it, null it, man, she says, shaking her head. The thought of it keeps me up at night. Sometimes I just get up and run around the colony until I'm too tired to stand. No one else is gonna die on my watch. You understand, right? She asks, turning to you. You work harder than anyone. How do you do it? What are you fighting for, Eleonora? Ignoring trauma much? A lot. Yeah, she really is. What am I fighting for? Future of the colony. I'm just trying to get through it. No, future of the colony. Nem nods in agreement. Me too, she says. When it comes down to it, that's all that matters. Tammy's kid is pretty cute, I guess, Nem says. If you're into that sort of thing. Okay, fine. That's that. Ooh, hi Dice. Is this that moment again? This evening, when Dice isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense to where to find him. His old secret hideout, in the big drainage pipe under the wall, where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package, furtively. His head jerks up as you approach and he clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. What are you doing? Dice stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says, eventually. Noctilucent made me a deal. Sabotage the colony during the next attack, and they'll let me become a gardener. Oh my god. Don't get in my way, Eleonora, Dice says. I don't want to have to hurt you. That's what was behind that. He couldn't tell us this before because we did not know about the gardeners yet. We had the same encounter in the first life. At that time, we did not have the empathy to help him out. And we did not have the rebellion to do it together. We're gonna do this one. It's gonna be a hard one, but we're gonna do this one. I won't let you do this. I won't let him do this. This seems like a bad idea. It is a bad idea. It's one of the reasons that, like, we know how he died last time. We're not gonna do this. That one is locked. Okay, that's really fucking sucky. Okay, 92. We have so many of those. Oh, not that one. Oh. This is such an important one. I would have been a good saving spot, I guess. No, it's fine. We can do this. We can do this. We have so many of these, and it is a yellow. I'm really happy that we have so many flowers. We can use this. It's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I'm not too worried at the moment. How's that still 30? Oh no, that's fine. This is perfect. Now we need to do 27. We're good. We're good. Oh, I like that. We are there. That was even actually quite easy in the end. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Dice clutches the explosive to his chest tightly and lets out one shuddering sigh. Okay, he says finally. Okay, I just... He shakes his head and hands it over to you. Take it, he says. Before I change my mind. Thank you, Dice. You dispose of the deadly package and thank all the gods from all the religions you can name that you were here tonight to stop this. Yes. Okay, that's another disaster we have prevented. Okay, cool. We are gonna give him a gift just to make sure. There. Nomi? I am not in the mood to give you a gift today. This is what we're gonna do. I don't wanna yeah. I don't wanna have friendship with Vase, but I do need to do this one. Just once at least. Just because I want to see this biome, because we haven't yet, and it looks pretty. And also because I want to have the interaction with Sim here. You look down at the drone rifle in your hands. This is the big leagues. Finally, you're going to get out there and take the fight to the enemy. We're not going to do that. Just no messing around out there, Security Chief Red says. These animals are dangerous. They want to kill you. Probably as much as you want to kill them. Your job is to get to them first. Utopia sighs, and by no messing around, he means don't you go taking risks, she says. As head of expeditions, she technically is in charge to you in the field, though Red is the one who molded you for this. There'll always be animals out there, but you're a lot harder to replace. And if you take down anything edible, she adds, tag it for reclamation so we can bring it back to the colony. Face is practically humming with excitement beside you. Red pairs you up to head out together, and Face sighs. I don't need a buddy, he grumbles. No offense, Eleonora, but you'll only hold me back. Red shakes his head. You two are a good match, he insists. I want you to watch each other's backs out there. Stay within transceiver range of each other at all times. You might not always be able to reach the colony or Utopia, but you'll have each other. Never engage the enemy alone. Won't let you down, sir. You guess if Security Chief Red says you need to have a buddy, Face isn't a bad choice. He's handy with a rifle at least. Well, that's the most he can be. Red takes off on his glider and Face turns to you. You better keep up with me, he sneers. We might be stuck together, but that doesn't mean I need your help. I'm gonna get all the kills and all the kudos, so just let me do all the work and stay out of my way. And now we shove the explosive up the governor's ass. Exactly. That would be a good idea. The subaquacious swarms are especially dangerous, Utopia says. Something in the air makes the beasties here all kinds of fickle. Could be the storms, but normally docile creatures are a mite more aggressive. She bites her lip. And to be perfectly straight with you, there are some darn scary things out there in the swamp. I don't much love that we're sending you kids out into a little war zone, Utopia says. I've been to the swamps for all this war business, and it's a beautiful place, even if it's real spooky. Hurts my heart to see soldiers trampling all over it. She summons up a smile. But I know teenagers can be just as capable as adults when it comes to surveying and hunting, she says. You've got faster reflexes and stronger stamina, than a lot of these old conjures. Just try not to take stupid risks out there, okay? Promise your honorary auntie? Face scoffs. You're not my aunt, he mutters. And I don't need a coward telling me what I'm capable of. Oh, you're an asshole. Shut up. Oh, please help me remind myself that I'm here just because I want to see this biome and find sim here. This is pretty though. Love it. 100% assholes, right? Okay, wood, that's good enough. More wood. Blob fruit. I love the look of this place. It's really pretty. Oh, one of you here. Question is, are we gonna... Ooh, we have stairs. A manticore, of course. A unisaur. Oxino eggs. Another manticore. So many animals here. Damn. Love this tree with the seaweedish leaves. Remember, you're only here to check the biome and find stuff. Exactly. And sim. All for you to kill. Quite possibly, yes. Which we're not gonna do. Boss encounter. No, I want to see if I can find sim first. No boss encounter yet. Come go back here later. I'm in core. Oh, wait, we can go here. Oh, just to get that egg. Okay, fine. This way then. No, this is London. All the way back, because I think there's more. Yep, there's more. Oh, I do want to go for this one though. Hi. Wait, you recognize this sound. It's a thumper, like the one you found with Dice. You and Vase follow the sound and find Red and Utopia doing the same thing. You're saying this is some kind of alien tech? Red asks, and Utopia nods. Huh, Red continues. They must have left it running when they left. Is this why the animals are so aggressive here? Red beckons you over. Hey, it's my star hunting team, he says, and Vase beams proudly. We'll have better luck tracking down this thumper if we split up, Red says, and hands you a bundle of explosives. Here, take these, and if you find it, you blow it back into space. Vase looks at you like he can't believe your luck. A top priority demolition mission. Screw it, Vase. We're not gonna do it. I can tell you that. Oh. I wasn't so smart there. Shite. No, that will not give me anything else. Getting there, getting there. You follow a thumping sound to one of those alien pyramids of shining black rock. This one is half submerged in a muck, and its vibrations have liquefied much of the ground here, and make the standing water ripple nervously. The creatures nearby are acting strangely too. It looks ancient and overgrown, but also technologically advanced beyond your comprehension. It's a strange blend of organic and inorganic parts, and somehow it's still working. Thanks, Murph. You could destroy it as Red requested, or you could study it. You already know which one Vase would rather do. As you're considering your options, you hear a growling noise from behind you. Rising out of the shivering muck are several Xenos, drawn mad by the ceaseless thumping. Combat challenge. Normal difficulty, we're gonna fight them. They are here to attack us, then I am allowed to fight back. This is gonna be tricky though. That's nice. Okay, let's see. That one. Oh, we can't use that one. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we can't use that one. Ah. So if we do this, we won't make it. If we do... Nice. They are tricky, but luckily we have so many items. You and Vase manage to dispatch the creatures until only a few dazed Hopeyes are left. He kicks their carcass back into the swamp. Stupid animals, he chuckles. Are we going to blow this thing or what? You wanna blow it? I mean, Vase, I don't get me wrong, go ahead if you want to, but point one, I thought you worked together with Nem. Point two, I'm not sure it has anything that can be blown. And come on. I'm right here. What are you doing? Thanks, Yip. The item collecting in the big numbers was good thinking. Well, yeah, mostly because we mostly did that because we were looking for Sim, and like not getting the items while we're there is just stupid. But I'm really happy we decided to do that. Study it first. This thumper is in better condition than the one you found with dice. Even partly submerged, you can still clearly see how it works, and the sound is loud and clear. You analyze the thumping and determine it's a signal, some sort of carrier wave with regular patterns. Your holopalm registers high levels of animal pheromones in this location as well. You determine that thumpers can also be pointed directionally, and creatures will try to move along its path, like it's a beam, a ley line. That explains the paths radiating from the first thumper, animal paths. Seems a big pixel blow no matter how experienced, right? Up close you can hear the thumpers, but the long, low wavelengths below human hearing can travel much further, like radio frequencies. Every animal in the area must be able to hear this thing, probably better than you can. And the smell. It seems to be emitting some kind of chemical from the coral-like ball at its core. Puffs of it in time to the thumping? Pheromones? Fungal spores? Judging from the mood of the animals here, this structure must draw them in and make them aggressive, riling them up for something. Guarding something maybe? Or amassing an army? Face leans against the thumper and sighs. You're such a nerd, he complains. Can I just blow it up already? I'm gonna try to redirect it. It's gonna be a hard challenge, but we're gonna do it. Ooh. Ooh. No, that sucks. 100? Fuck. Okay. Well. That's quite a number. Yeah, that's... I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. Fuck. You've seen me do 90s. I know. Highest is, I think, 92 or 96. I know. Just tricky. Just really, really tricky. Especially because... I wish we had more of these. But I am gonna use it on this now. On purpose like this. Yeah. It needs to be like that, yeah. What we can do... add one there. That was worth it. Okay. That is also worth it. Okay, let me see. Oh my god. I'm happy. We did that. Damn, we're doing good today with these. It's an alien technology far beyond your ken. But you puzzle over it, and with the help of your holopalm and some creative risk-taking, you redirect the beam away from the colony. Then break the mechanism to change it back, just in case. Red is a little miffed you didn't blow it up, but Utopia slips you some kudos for preserving it for later study. Yes, without blowing things up. Take that, face. Take that. We can do this without blowing things up. Okay, we have seen everything here. There is no Sim. What the hell, Sim? Why are you not around? Damn it. I wanted to connect my Sim again. Why is he not here? Not cool. But okay. Nothing we can do about it, I guess. I think we're gonna go for that and the counter then. Bob stays away. That was like 1112. Yeah, it was 1112 indeed in the end. Stays away when you're with your boyfriend. I'm not with my boyfriend. Face is definitely not my boyfriend. Not gonna happen. I wanna... Can we save this one? Pissy, hello. Good evening. How are you doing? A Unisaur has been following you and Vase from a distance. You see it now and then out of the corner of your eye. It doesn't seem aggressive and looks reasonably fat, so it isn't hunting for you for food. This is pretty unusual behavior for such a normally skittish creature. Befriended. It doesn't act like a wild animal at all. More like an algorithm. It's not interested in your food, your soft cooing, nothing you can offer. It's unnerving and strange. It continues to back off and keep a precise distance from you and Vase. When it sees you paying attention, it backs off further, then comes back to observe you. It's a gardener. It's a gardener. I did it and you missed it. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Smurf. We did it. That's it, Face says, shouldering his rival. I've had enough of this. And the presence of danger seems to unlock some new subroutine in the Unisaur's instincts. It charges you. Defend yourself. 86. Okay, fine. That's something we can do. Oh, no, that doesn't work out. Fine. Swing. No, it is gonna be that one. That. And this one. 20. Thanks. Okay. This one is trickier though. But let's try. Oh wait, no. Haha. Let's go. Let's go. It doesn't even defend itself. Bizarre. You and Vase kill it, and it dies just like any other perfectly ordinary Unisaur. Too bad their meat is toxic humans. An hour later, you notice a muckwalker watching you from the water. He dives back under when you point it out to Vase, but a few minutes later it's back again. Ugh, I'm sick of being spied on, Vase exclaims. He stomps over to the swamp edge, splashing up mud and brackish water. You think back to the monetary station you found in the ridges with dice. You saw through a creature's eyes. Vase might be more right than he knows. Yeah, that's what I thought exactly. Okay, sorry that we killed that one. That was not my intention. I thought there might be an option to save it, but we're not gonna do that then. We're not gonna try more of that. This one. There's something suspiciously regular about this clearing. Something doesn't feel natural. There's something here, I can feel it, Vase mutters. We're not leaving until we figure it out. Don't even think about dragging me down, like you always do. Dude, this is our first mission together. Shut up. Fine, if that's how he wants to play this, you split up and walk to opposite sides of the strange clearing to investigate. The muck sand is so even here. Like it was smoothed by a giant spatula or vibrated from below to settle perfectly level. You turn to see if Vase has any ideas. Wait, where did Vase go? This seems like a very militaristic mission. No saving or talking or that stuff, just killing. Not doing that. Vase is gone. You jog over where you last saw him and discover that the ground drops away here to reveal a perfectly person-sized hole. Vase's backpack lies nearby. He must be inside. You call down to him and hear the distorted echo of his voice call back to you. He's found something. You crawl in after him, and the tunnel drops steeply, and is longer and more narrow than you're quite honestly comfortable with. You're relieved when you finally pull yourself through a large cavern. Vase helps you to your feet with an unhaunted expression, and you rise to see... Faceless. Floating in a huge vat of glowing water is a Faceless. The vat, like a specimen jar, but massive, is walled on all sides by organic-looking crystal growths, some transparent so you can see the abomination growing inside. The water inside undulates gently, throwing patterns of light on the cavern ceiling. Lights blink on control panels recessed into the walls nearby. What the hell is this place? Vase mutters, taking a step towards the vat. Is that thing alive? Did someone make it? As he steps closer, the faceless inside the vat turns to perceive you. Its tentacles press against the transparent crystal glass, sensing you. You watch as its tentacles stick to the glass, flexing, undulating, extending. Its great body distancing itself from the glass until... oh no. Crack. The faceless slams itself against the inside of the vat, and you hear an ominous cracking noise. You and Vase stand frozen in horror, with your only way out being a slow crawl through the belly of the soil behind you. You're trapped. Water spurts out from the crack. First one jet, and then 2 more, then 5. Then the whole enclosure buckles and splinters all at once. You and Vase are pelted with crystal shrapnel, then unceremoniously knocked to the ground by a literal wall of water. You slam into the cavern wall and black out for just a few seconds, coming back to find yourself away into grates in the floor. The whole room shakes with an ear-splitting roar. The faceless is loose. You feel like taking this mission might be a bad idea. This is not proving to the gardeners that you are peaceful. We'll see. Eleonora, Face calls out to you. Get up and run. You blink, trying to force your vision to resolve. Face stands in front of you, his rifle drawn. And beyond Face, the faceless. Its gargantuan form can barely fit in this cavern. Its fleshy tentacles press up against the ceiling, and its tree-trunk legs are stuffed awkwardly underneath it. Like a poorly made stuffed animal, which is funny because I am getting this creature as a stuffed animal. Its entire body looks saggy, runny almost, like it wasn't entirely done baking in there. It roars again, flecking you both with spittle and fat fluids. Face gestures towards the hole. Go on, I'll hold it off. You struggle to your feet, the movement making your head pulse and a swell of nausea rise in your stomach. You must have cracked yourself real good against that wall. I said get out of my way, Eleonora, Face hollers. This one is mine. The hole is right behind you, and Face seems determined to throw himself at something really heroic. You could take the chance to flee, or... I'm going to fight by your side. Grab Face and leave. Run for the tunnel. Oh. Nem is not gonna forgive us. Nem is not gonna forgive us, but I'm gonna leave him here. You crawl into the narrow tunnel, leaving Vase to face it alone. From the other end of the cavern, Face hollers and pulls its attention. The faceless roars, dislodging pebbles onto your head, and takes off after him. Face never stood a chance. The faceless crushes Face easily, then proceeds to bat his unconscious body around like it's a toy. It hurts just to watch. When it eventually loses interest and retreats farther into the cave, you sneak out and drag Face to the safety of the tunnel, trying not to look at the raw stump where his mechanical arm used to be. He comes too. Wait, he's... groans and grabs his crossed ribs. Almost got it, he gasps. He never was the smartest in the first place. True. You look at your drone rifle, then at the terrifying Xeno. It stomps around the shards of its broken vat and lets out another ferocious roar. could just leave it here and come back with a better plan. Or you could attack it alone. After seeing what it did to the face, that would probably be suicide. Impossible, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Like, actually for real, a stupidly dangerous thing to even attempt. You could die. But imagine the praise you'd get beating a faceless in one-on-one combat after Face failed it too. Highly purposely trying to kill Face. Maybe. Retreat to safety. Face has lapsed into unconsciousness. You scan him with your holopalm. His internal injuries are serious, and he probably wouldn't have survived you taking your chances with the Faceless, even if you'd won. You drag his unresponsive body through the tunnel and set an emergency beacon. Maybe he learns from this. Maybe. One can hope. One can hope. Okay, I'm gonna have to make my way through these 2 months quickly now. Check in with you. Check in with Nem. Why are you here? You should be in Map Bay. She's not saying anything about it. How about you? You spot Face talking to a small group of soldiers. Dude, you're... done. Why the fuck are you still here? Hashtag doubt. Doubt about what? Organizing. Empathy. I think it was the Med Bay, right? But if Face will change, that he learns from it. Yeah, fair. That might be. I can understand that you're doubting that. Me too. Just. Oh. Sure, why not? As you enter the robotics lab, one of Professor Hell's weird little robots is out of its matrix again. It's bumbling around the room as Hell chases it. The bot's sensors appear damaged as its collision detection looks completely shot. At least this one doesn't seem dangerous. Fix it. Thanks for your help, Eleonora. I guess this one got away from me again. Robot repairing. He watches you play with the bot. Hot dog. You're so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work on the robots we have now. Sure. More engineering? More empathy. Ha. Ooh, that gives us friendship with Nomi Nomi. Okay, cool. Do that. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room in the Strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life, you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and the hover lifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all sorts of unused bots here. You look around and wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do. Hell gets you started, along with Congruence, who helps with the programming. I'm really just her hands, Hell says, laughing jovially. She's the brains behind the operation. Oh please, Congruence chirps. If anything, we're partners in crime. Where would I be without you, Hell? So what are you excited to work on, Eleonora? Programming is super cool. Isn't it? Congruence agrees. You can do anything in the digital world. Translating it to the physical world is another challenge, but I promise you're going to learn so much about bot code. Hal lets you sputter to your heart's content, happy to let you work at your own pace, while he grades projects from his engineering class. If you have questions, Congruence answers them with her supernatural patience and cheer. You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots you're going to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC. Okay, let's go. We're repairing bots. That one, that one, that one. How about that one? And how about that one? Easy win. Bye. Cool. 5 engineering extra. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, no, we're not gonna complain. That was good. I wanna run out and find Sim. Just to see if he has something to say. Let's go to the valley. Because I like the look of it. You have nothing to say. Not even after I went into the swamps? Nope. I'll do this one. Okay, fine. In that case, we're just gonna go back and be done with this. Well, you know what? We can do one little thingy here. Oh right, the shortcut. Done. Fine. Nothing here. Yeah, go home. It's fine. I don't really care this time. That was a wasted month, but it is what it is. I wanted to get to Glow. Okay. Can we talk to anyone? That's my first question here. There's no one here. I think this was where it went all bad last time, wasn't it? Or did we turn 19? I don't think we did. Dice is standing stock still, staring out into the wilderness. It doesn't matter what we do or how hard we fight, he mutters. Nature's going to win in the end. It always does. You're not wrong, mister. You're not wrong. There we go. Mom and Dad? You think it was here? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, he lost this indeed. Stay safe. Yeah, we will. No, I'm gonna keep that for the things that we're gonna probably find out there. After the battle was one of the solution was presented? Yeah. Okay, you are gonna get one. There. Where are we with you? 85. Okay. 1, not 1. After the battle was won, the solution was presented. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sneak out to explore Glow. Let's go. This is what I wanted to do now. Okay, let's see. There's no encounter here? Oh, that's curious. Okay. Sim is here and he wants to talk now. Thank goodness. Hello again, Sugarbug, he chuckles. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim sets off through the darkened forest with ease, bidding you to follow. Have you come to ask me more questions? Is Noctilucence the one attacking us? Sim smiles and looks off into the distance. Ah, so you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicitly. Noctilucent is responsible for invasive species management, Sim adds. So yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks, though there are other, more subtle methods that discourage growth. Plague and famine, for example. It doesn't need to be this way, he sighs. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that's enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Yeah. Okay. We were right about that. Alright, this was the... Oh, we need more combat for that. That sucks. Okay, fine. I have a feeling there are less events here. Admire the flora in detail. I think that's a good one right now. The mush trees make their own light. A chemical reaction, almost as bright as your holopalm. All sorts of small flying insects are drawn to them, facilitating pollination. Other plants spread glowing seeds which float up and dance above you, as if they're alive. Maybe they are. The gnarled trees have these glowing bumps on them. Are those insects inside? You see something pulsing in there, like a goopy caterpillar becoming a butterfly. How strange. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. And that's close to our black lights. That was it? That was it. Well, here we go. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Nem is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Quite interesting that they use the same methods like our dumb governor, but they seem not trigger happy by going to that route. True. Thanks. If we make it through this glow into our 19th year, we've done better than last time. Nem looks at you in surprise, but not when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a blast rifle, and you join her squad on the walls. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Nem, and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the firebreak. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? We've already done better than last time. We've learned so much. That is very true. She shoots a look at the rest of her squad. All of them Helios. Mostly young adults like you. And lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? She confides in you. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her fingers down the barrel of her blast rifle, where she stenciled the name Kombucha. Yeah, everything is for calm here. A lowing of the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. A glowing, I guess. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison. Their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. Nem clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the walls at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony near the garrison. In the eerie silence you hear the sudden crackle of blast rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Red from his post on the walls telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still, expectant air. The casinos are just standing there. It's so quiet. The animals appear to be waiting for something. The uncomfortable impasse stretched into minutes, until finally Nem tilts her head like she's hearing orders through her earspeak. Okay, we're just going to attack them, she says, her voice lilting up almost as if it's a question. Her helioborn squad mates look at her with unsure expressions, but Nem nods. Yeah, to the walls. Open fire. This is new, this didn't happen last year. True, because we did not have enough in these regions to actually join. I couldn't join on the walls because we didn't have enough combat and toughness. So we're next to the fact that there are new things, we're also making different decisions. Okay. 82. That would be stupid. I love the silence in this. Just because. Keep in between routes. Just sad we have to fight. True. Very true. That would give us 32, right? Yeah. No, we can do this. Nice. You and the others open fire, joined by other squads at other points on the walls. The creatures continue to mill around as they're cut down by a hill of crackling blast rifle fire, seemingly unbothered. My volume is low today? That's weird. Shouldn't be. It is not until a few minutes pass that the creatures seem to wake up. In a sense, breaking from their holding pattern and beginning to batter the walls, as usual. Flying creatures begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. You stay on the walls and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming a living pyramid to scale the walls. You can hear the battering of their bodies against the gates from here, and the commotion as the gate's defenders rally to keep it shut. Governor Lum comes charging up to Nem. I need command of your squad, he says. I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. No? My squad? Nem stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous. Or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are helioborn, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. Don't you need us up here supporting defenders from the walls? She chances to suggest. Yeah, we're more useful up here. Lum doesn't look convinced, but your support emboldens Nam. She stands up straighter and hardens her expression. I can't set my people into close combat, she says firmly. We're trained for ranged defense, not melee. The governor looks at your squad mates, but none of them make a move to follow him. He curls his lip in disgust and stalks away. Yes, we saved Nam in this case. I'm quite sure of that. Your squad remains on the wall, defending them against being breached by Xenos and picking off the flying ones before they can land in the courtyard. The gates stay standing, and after an hour the attack ends as quietly as it began, with the remaining Xenos slinking back into the forest from whence they came. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, which has survived another year, and with remarkably few casualties. As the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the massive xenobodies, you spot Dice watching from up on the walls. As he meets your eyes from a distance, you wonder how tonight's battle might have gone if you hadn't stopped him from planting that bomb. That's what happened last time, I remember now. Guys, we made it to 19. We made it to 19. I am gonna stop it here for today. But we made it. I'm happy with that. We've done good. We've done good. Let me take it to chat. And let me find a raid target. Oh god, it's late. And I need to eat something before I go to sleep. This will be taking naps tomorrow at the event. It's fine. Where shall we go? Yay for avoiding planetary destruction. For now. We still don't know what's going to happen at the end of year 19. But we'll see. I'm going to bring you guys over to Monster. Just because we can. And Monster is sweet, so let's do that. Monster is playing Robocop for some reason, I guess. Sure, why not? Raid Monster to Mash. If you're being left behind, please stick around for the raid. I would really appreciate that. If you are subbed, you can take the message that Yip just posted. Why do we have a Sumi? You know what? Fine, we have a Sumi one in there. I really don't care. I'm good with that. We can take the Sumi one in there. Thank you for being here, Pissy. I really appreciate you. Thanks for the extra long stream. It had to be done. It had to be done. I couldn't let you out on that cliffhanger. That was just not nice. So we're going to do this. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I'll be back Tuesday. Voyages of Nera. Not sure what time yet. Keep an eye on my socials, Discord, whatever. To It's okay, Yep. It's all good. Keep an eye out for the schedule. And yeah. Have a good weekend. Everyone, have a good weekend. May the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. And yeah. Have fun, lovelies. Have a good day. And all that. Bye, lovelies.